Welcome to Madden NFL 21. Here you can select your difficulty, play style, favorite team, or accessibility settings. Prime time over grind game, overtime's up. Play my cards, dealt my hand, ain't really no time for luck. Either you got it, you don't. Lie to yourself if you Accessibility. The Yard brings all new gameplay for you to tackle solo or with friends. So here's what you do. You create and customize your character, and then you go all out on fields across the globe as you take on dynamic challenges in Madden's newest mode. Start your journey in high school and make your way to stardom as an NFL quarterback, running back, or wide receiver. Face of the franchise in Madden NFL 21 features new colleges and more choices to take control of your fate and shape your story. Customize your character from head to toe with a variety of journeys. Level up your new Madden rank when you complete objectives across the good news, you have even more control this year of your players on both sides of the ball. On offense, you can NFL stars stand out and discover new experiences with Madden NFL values an inclusive community. We believe in providing a positive, fair, fun, and safe place for all to come and achieve gridiron greatness. I think I earned all my stripes. I don't believe all the hype. Get back on my feet and get right. Watch you work, watch him hate, watch him lurk, can't relate. Watch you skirt out the mud, out the dirt, above the waters, in the murks, at the gate, on site. Red breed, red tight, set the bar, take flight. Yeah, I've been grinding since a young and they told me my timing was coming. I've been hustling with no fun and forget all the fame, get the money. I'm out in LA where it's sunny. I've been eating since a young and since we ain't have food in our tummy. The life we was living ain't funny, but you cannot take nothing from me. Put that on my mama, my daughter, my cousin, my brother, I'll show you. Way better than I can tell you. The type of dreams that they say. That's why I learned from my failures. Don't do the handouts or the favors. Told my brother I'ma get this paper. Was left behind, I'll see it later. To keep it real, you don't need to wait up. Lay it out on the line, ain't no looking back. Giving my all with no strings attached. Came from the bottom, rose through the cracks. Spotlight on you, behind you, I remember sleeping with my ribs touched. I remember sleeping with my ribs touched. I get it go. I get it go. I get it go. I get it go. I remember sleeping with my ribs touched. I remember sleeping with my ribs touched. I get it go. I get it go. I get it go. I get it go. I remember sleeping with my ribs touched. I get it go. I get it go.
With Drake, you gon' have to pay, but wait, jugging on the main stage, with the mainframe, loosen up your face, baby. Sometimes I need a vacate, meditate, hydrate, protect my energy.
Labeled impatient, but once the boss made it, you're labeled amazing. Meticulous with words, cause you're force of nature. Boss. I don't wanna seem absurd, but that boy's a gangster. Focusing on me, way from Tel Aviv. Barbados with the hustle pockets, LIDs. Distinctive destinations, all I wanna see. Oceanfront residences, 3 different ones a week. Cause I deserve that.
That's Blue Devils. I know it's not the Blue Devil. It's Blue Devils for Lodi, but they didn't have it, so it's kind of weird that they couldn't figure that out. Couldn't name your own.
There you are. At least someone's here today. I'm sorry, it's my first assignment and most of my crew is out with food poisoning. I told them not to order sushi on a Monday. Everyone knows that's the leftovers from the weekend. Wow, I'm rambling. Hi, I'm Kelly Porter. I'm Reggie's producer. Oh my goodness. Okay, if you don't mind, I am going to sit you down and I'm gonna mic you up. How does that sound? Okay, great. We're gonna throw you right here. And, you know, I've never done this before. I'm wearing a lot of hats today. But not makeup and hair. You know why? Because Dax, sup Dax? Dax and I are vegan, and we didn't catch the same plague that the rest of the crew caught. Okay, so you know what? I think I'm gonna need an audio level from you. So, yeah, just...
Hello. 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 Hello.
Cat, dog, penguin.
Check, check. 1, 2, 1, 2.
Cat, dog, penguin.
Hello. Hello.
Sounds good. Okay. Everything looks good. Reggie, it's all yours.
Hey. Oh, man, it's great to have you here. Back where it all started.
Yeah, it's good to be back and to see a familiar face. You look great.
Oh, come on, man. Look at you. You the one that looked good. So listen, basically, today is going to be pretty straightforward. You've seen the show before. Okay, well, I'm just going to ask you some questions about your life and career. It'll be fun reminiscing. And don't worry, okay? I got your agent's threatening texts, and the kid glove stays on today. Okay. Whoa, whoa. Ho, ho, ho. I see you still got those all-pro reflexes.
Yeah. Ironically enough, that's how it all started for me.
You know, if memory serves, you didn't start out playing football back then.
That's right. It's my first day here as a transfer student. Football kind of just found me.
Now for the beast de Renaissance. Your helmet. Got those fancy words from this French girl I met recently. Okay then, let's see what you can do.
I don't know, Coach. Haven't played since Pop Warner.
Okay, football's just like music, kid. Once you learn how to play it, it never leaves your soul. Besides, if you're as half as good as you are in hockey, we're in great shape. Hey, Tommy, give him a ball, would you?
We've already got a QB, Coach. A darn good one based on the colleges that have already made me offers.
And a modest one, apparently. Look, we still don't have any depth behind you. If we want to compete for state, it's always best to be prepared.
All right, suit yourself. You got plenty of room on the bench anyway.
A little rough around the edges. I definitely see some potential. What do you say we smooth out those edges at practice?
Sounds good, Coach.
Good. Good practice.
Welcome to the team.
Hey, thanks, man.
All right, man, listen. I'm gonna be real with you. This ain't gym class, okay? This is my team. And as long as you understand that, we'll be fine. You got it?
Someone's butthurt. Y'all need to understand it doesn't matter. It's not y'all team. You don't own it.
Keep it clean.
Do you pay the bills? Nope. It ain't your team. Let her be assholes.
Get out of here, bro.
Captain of the team in the corner away from everyone? Shouldn't you be in the middle of the locker room? Morale and all?
Well, I'm just over here for some peace and quiet. I like to get my head clear before a game. But I can't really do that if guys like you keep bothering me. No, I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry. It's just this whole recruitment thing, it's really stressing me out.
Thought you had a ton of offers.
I did, but they can disappear as quickly as they come in. Plus, if I'm not on my game at all times, I can pretty much kiss it all goodbye. I mean, no full ride to college and no shot at the NFL.
NFL? That's a bit lofty, isn't it?
Maybe, but I got a lot of people counting on me, so it's the NFL or bust.
Well, if you're as good as advertised, that shouldn't be a problem.
Yeah. You'll get a chance to see up close on Friday night.
Who's that?
That's Reggie Brown. He's in charge of the school paper and the social media account. He's a pretty good kid, just, you know, a little annoying. Great, and here he comes. What's up, Reggie?
Tommy Matthews. The man, the myth, the legend.
What's up, Reggie?
Oh, maybe an exclusive for the paper?
You know, winning me over with flattery will absolutely work every time. Okay, I got an exclusive for you. You ready? Okay, so get this. You're really gonna love this. Okay, so today I was in the cafeteria, and you know how I usually have a chocolate shake at lunch, right? Okay.
He's fucking with him right now.
Straight. I had a vanilla shake. That's crazy, right? I mean, vanilla.
Yeah, Tommy, man, you gotta give me something I can use here. Anything, man. Oh, how about a quote?
Okay, Reggie, here's a quote. Tommy Matthews scores 4 touchdowns and leads his team to another victory. How about that?
Okay. Yeah, I'm sure I can make that work. It's better than nothing, I suppose.
Hey, if you really want to quote, I can help you out.
Who are you, exactly?
I'm the new backup QB.
Backup QB. Yeah, I'm good. No, thanks. On second thought, I need something to report on, and it might be worthwhile for the fans to learn the new face of the team.
Yeah? Ask me anything.
Okay, first question. Which quarterback style would you say you emulate the most?
Well, it's been a while since I played competitively, but back in the day, my game was closest to... Patrick Mahomes. I love slinging it deep for the big play and making it happen.
All right, solid answer. So, when out on the field, how would you describe your personality in the huddle?
Well, no matter what sport you're playing, the most important thing you can do is be ready when your number's called. So, whatever coach asks me to do, I'm gonna do it.
Finally, that's something I can report on. Thanks, QB2. I'll see you out there Friday night.
Right. Tommy, you all right, man?
Yeah, I'm fine. I just have this bug that's going around.
You don't look fine. You look sluggish. It's like you're not playing with any heart out there.
Don't you dare talk to me about my heart. I've put everything I have into this. This game is my life.
If you have so much heart, prove it. Because you're not showing any out there. Whoa. Whoa, hey, easy. Easy, man. I didn't mean to upset you.
You're right.
About what?
About my lack of heart.
Look, I didn't mean anything by it.
No, it's my heart, man. I was born with a congenital heart defect.
What does that mean exactly?
That means that my heart doesn't push blood through my body properly.
Tommy, I'm sorry. I had no idea.
I had a surgery when I was 9 to repair it. But my doctor's saying I need another one.
Tommy, you need to get help immediately.
Listen, if word gets out about this, that's the end of my football career. Do you understand? Please, you can't tell anyone about this.
This is serious. You can't afford to wait any longer.
It's just fatigue at this point. I'll be fine. Okay, I just need to get through this season. Plus, I owe it to these guys to help them win a state championship.
Fine. But I don't feel right agreeing to this. If it gets any worse, then I'm gonna have to tell Coach.
What, and let you take over? I don't think so. I'll be fine.
All right, boys, bring it in.
Is that a word?
Well, it's hard to celebrate homecoming when you're being shut out by your crosstown rivals. Tommy Matthews is just not playing like himself tonight, and that is the major storyline as we continue our coverage.
There isn't going to be another play for you tonight.
What?
We need you to take off your helmet and take a bench.
Coach, what do you mean? You're pulling me? After everything I've given to this team?
I'm doing what's best for you and for the team. Please, take a seat.
Coach, I don't know what he told you, but I'm fine, Coach. I've got scouts here watching me tonight. You can't do this.
Hey. Look, I need you to take it easy. We'll talk about this later in private. Sit.
What'd you say, man?
Let the trainers do their job. I know you're worried. But you got 52 other guys out there. I need you to focus. They are all counting on you.
52 guys? No sweat, Coach. Do it.
Good. Because we're going to need you to ball out. That's not asking too much, of course.
Oh, I got this.
Let's see what I can do. I don't know why my camera ain't working, guys.
Was it the play calling?
I had 2 whole weeks to digest everything. I'll be fine. What can go wrong?
Great. Well, with your raw athleticism, you got this.
Hope you're right.
Whoa, you forgetting something? Your helmet. The piece de renaissance, the most important part. Come on, you got this.
Yeah, you're right, Coach. I got this.
Yeah? Yeah, you got this.
He don't got this. He don't got it. I wish I could show my case on camera right now. It's not letting me, guys. I don't know why that is.
More quarter to go in this always emotion-filled homecoming rivalry. Kevin Connors and our entire broadcast team bringing you the live stream action courtesy of EA Sports.
Okay. I don't know why it's not showing my camera. Oh, my camera's not plugged in.
Fielded at the 3. And he's taken down after crossing the 20-yard line. So I'm not sure what to make of this, but Tommy Matthews was just benched for a backup who joined the team only a couple of weeks ago. And get this, his teammates nicknamed him QB2 because they thought he'd never see the field, but here he is. Goes to his left, it's complete. So QB2 going to a familiar face there in Davion Patton. It was Davion who caught for QB2 during the tryout for Coach Fetu that earned him a spot on the team. On first down, he'll drop back. Maddox is wide open. A 24-yard gain, and that's a first down and then some. Gets whistled for a delay of game. You know, when coaches talk about preventable penalties, that right there is one of them. So there's the decision, and they'll accept the penalty as these teams get ready for the upcoming play. Desperately in need of a score. Here's first and long. Working from the gun. Here's QB2. And the ball pops free as the defender timed that hit perfectly. Needing to make up some ground. It's second and long. Drops back again. And that was dangerously close to being intercepted. But the drive will continue. Man, how quickly things can change. A pair of incompletions has them facing a 3rd and 10 after a promising start to this drive. He's finally taken down. It's a 15-yard pickup that leads to a 4th down. Hawks lined up in the backfield. They're going to run it. And the play call there successful as they get it across for the first. Well, I've got a moment. I gotta give a quick shout out to my man Reggie Brown with the school newspaper here. He took the time to show me around campus earlier today. This kid's got a real future as a reporter. I'm telling you, he did a great piece on QB. And he takes it into the end zone. Touchdown, Dragons! From a clipboard to the scoreboard, QB2 leads his team to pay dirt on his first drive of the game. Now to kick the PAT. Oh, it's a fake. Can he get it off? Fires quickly, and that's complete. So they can't convert, but they're on the board. The score now 13-6. After giving up the touchdown, the Bearcats are back to receive. This is fielded deep in the end zone, and this will be a touchback as he drops to one knee. The Bearcats take over on offense. And there's Coach Summers yelling some instructions to his QB from the sideline. And there's a strike to his tight end over the middle. And he's brought down at the 39. As a quick side note, what an honor it's been to team up with EA Sports to bring you some of the best high school football action in America. The players will be competing for Heisman trophies, national championships, and even Super Bowl titles in the years to come. Some of them are on this field today. And he comes up with a nice gain before he's taken down. Clock still running as they work to preserve their lead. Back to pass on second down. It's complete to Justice. And he's got the first down. Well, what a scene here today, and I'd be remiss if I didn't remind you that our next live stream will be from the state championship game later this season. The ball comes out. Now it's picked up going the other way. 30, 20 to go, 10, and it's all the way home. Touchdown, Dragons! And now they'll have a chance to knot up the score. Now they're lined up for the extra point. And what more could you possibly ask for? We've got a tie game in the fourth quarter. Following that thrilling fumble return, the Dragons are ready to kick it away. And this will be caught deep in the end zone. Really no need to risk it. He's just going to take a knee for a touchback. So the Bearcats are lined up now, and it's a tie ball game as they settle in for this play. And they're unable to hook up on that play. Here comes second down. Still 10 yards to go after that incompletion on first. Again, they'll pass it. And it's incomplete, so we're looking at third down. Zero progress on this drive thus far. It's 3rd and 10. Out of the gun, it's Carpenter. And he can't make the catch. Too much contact on the play, so it'll be 4th down. So following a drive that came and went, here's the punt after a 3-and-out. And he gives it the boot. Washington fields it. And he's tackled at the 38-yard line. So the Dragons are lined up now. And there's QB2 making some final preparations as we await the snap. Oh, man, I think the quarterback's been playing too much Madden. What was he thinking on that throw? But the drive stays alive. Following a missed opportunity for the defense, here's 2nd and 10. From the gun, inside handoff. And he's tackled at the 46. So Coach Fetu feeling blessed to have a running back like Sammy Hawk that can take the pressure off QB2. After coming up with a strong run, he's got enough for the first down, and he's finally stopped around the 31-yard line. A 23-yard gain, and a first down, and much, much more. We're under 2 minutes in the final quarter. Waves off a would-be tackler, and he doesn't waste any time picking up the first. He opens that series with an excellent run. A pickup of 10 yards, good for a new set of downs. So with plenty of success on this drive with the run, it's first down. QB2 takes the snap, and no hesitation gets it off, but he can't make the connection. Still 10 yards to go after that incompletion on first. QB2 gives it to Hawk. Brushes him off, and they'll bring him down after a nice run. Time to see what the defense is made of. Can they answer the bell again as they have so many times this season? Hauls it in the end zone. Touchdown, Dragons! Now they'll kick the PAT. Wait, he's going for the first. Cuts right. He's into the end zone. Give them 2 more. And that'll push the advantage, growing their lead. Ready now for the kick. This will be caught deep in the end zone. And we won't see a return here as he kneels for the touchback. On that Bearcat sideline, head coach Raymond Summers doing his best to keep his kids motivated. And they've watched a 13-0 lead disintegrate with a snap. Quick decision, completes the throw. Tackled as he pulls in the ball. A solid gain of 6 there on first down. Throws to Irons, and that's good for a first down. So they've got the first, but the clock's still ticking. Back to throw. Here's Carpenter. Spots Irons, and he's tackled at the 46-yard line. A 14-yard pickup, and a Bearcat first down. Carpenter calls out the play as he hurries his guys to the line. Looking to pass. Absolutely nowhere to go, and he eats that sack. They hurry to get lined up. Going for a big play downfield. He caught it, and he's into the end zone. Touchdown, Bearcats. A show-stopping score from beyond midfield. And the Bearcats will go for 2 here.
Ringo! Bring it!
Shotgun snap. Here's Carpenter. So they come up empty on that play call. Well, the students are rising to their feet as we await this onside kick. Oh, they're not able to recover it, and the rest of this game is now a formality. Here come the Dragons to start the drive, and this is excellent field position as they begin this drive. And they'll stop him after a minimal pickup. And that will do it! A comeback to remember! So as our EA Sports live stream comes to an end, I'm Kevin Connors, signing off.
Not just with one eye, with both of my eyes. All right? Keep doing good work, and I'll be in... Hey, Grant Simmons, recruiting analyst over at recruitstowatch.com. Heck of a game at that tonight, son. Hey, you ever think about your future in football? Where you might want to commit to?
Not really. I'm just kind of having fun out there.
Yeah, I see you out there having fun. Well, look here, when you're ready, give me a call, all right? Would love to add you to our site. My man.
Man, I like how it just fucking happened like that. He didn't try it. He didn't tell something to nobody.
The man of the hour. You're the hottest scoop this year. Got a few moments for an exclusive?
Sorry, maybe some other time, Reg. I got a lot to prep for the playoffs.
Tell you what, if you give me the exclusive, I'll put together your senior highlight reel for recruiting next year.
Wow, you really do that?
Heck yeah. Man, I got a lot of tricks to get a lot of eyes on your tape, too. Yeah, I do that for all the guys that are pretty nice to me, which is the kicker and now you.
So, I need as much help as I can get with recruiting. All right, let's get started.
Wow, great, okay. Let me think. Oh, regarding your last game, what would you say is your biggest strength?
Biggest strength?
Just think of one of them, any.
I feel like my receivers would say I throw them a pretty good ball. You know, I got this touch pass that puts it right where it needs to be.
All right, well, if you're not going to play me, I quit.
Well, Reg, I guess there's your exclusive.
Need a word from my office.
I love how he just skipped all the office stuff. We don't know what happened.
California High School Football State Championship and the host of tonight's clash between the Brush Hogs and the Dragons. Joining you on this beautiful evening, I'm Kevin Connors. Well, the anticipation is over.
Still have no idea what happened.
Blood, sweat, and tears has come down to this. Game time in the...
Guess I'm just supposed to accept it.
And he'll be brought down after finding a bit of room up the field. The Dragons send out their offense. And you know, with a state championship on the line, every drive can seem like it's the most critical. Oh, everyone felt that one. Oh, a great series of moves. He's ahead of the pack. 10.
I know. I was supposed to be Raiders, but I'm playing the story mode. I know, right? I don't know how to play my own team. like the team I wanted to play. I guys have to beat the game first.
Myers is on now for the PAT. It's a fake. He's running it. Shrugs off a defender. Tackled way behind.
That was my fault. I got distracted.
Stood a chance. So they come up empty on that play call. After giving up the touchdown, the Brush Hogs are back to receive. Fielded in the end zone, and he'll take a knee for the touchback. Quarterback Gavin Dixon and this Brush Hogs offense take the field for the first time in this title game. They'll start the drive here with Rainey. Picks up a nice chunk of yards before he's brought down. Well, for the Brush Hogs, this game marks a return to the state championship. It's a chance for redemption after losing a blowout just 1 year ago in this very same stadium. The history they bring to this matchup adds a whole new dimension.
I just hope I get picked by the Raiders.
And meanwhile, after going backwards on that last play, here's third down.
I'm actually in high school. I'm not even in, like, college football right now.
From the gun, it's Dixon. And that drops incomplete. So now they're looking at a fourth down. So earlier today, while speaking with Brush Hogs coach George Thompson, I asked if their loss in the title game last year came up at all in their preparations this week. And you know what he said? He said they took the game film and they buried it. He insisted they've put it behind them and that they are ready to raise the trophy. The Dragons take over on offense. And all eyes are on QB2 as he gets set for this drive. I think every smartphone in the stands is pointed at that young man. And he's brought down at the 28-yard line. As anyone knows, high schoolers and social media, it can be a recipe for drama. And Clay Rainey stirred up some controversy this week when he predicted a championship win for his Brush Hogs. You can imagine how well that went over with QB2 and his school. He's in the clear. He's at the 30, 20, and he takes it into the end zone. Touchdown, Dragons. Just 2 plays needed to find the end zone. Now the kick for one more.
I know. I know. It's so weird. And then I chose Lodi High because that's where I was going to go to when I was a kid. And their mascot's supposed to be Blue Devils, but we're Dragons, so I had no choice.
Following the touchdown, the Dragons are...
It's so weird how they did it. I was just really limited in what I could do.
And it'll be a touchback as he elects to take a knee. So the Brush Hogs are lined up now. And you know, signal caller Gavin Dixon, he's no stranger to pressure. He led the way to victory in a couple nail-biters earlier this under pressure and sacked. Gavin Dixon, the field general of this Brush Hogs team and someone who comes from a family with deep ties to Nebraska football. His dad, Clyde, played running back for the Huskers, as did his older brother, Tommy. Mom, Olivia, was a... Down goes Dixon. The defense does it again on back-to-back downs. The students are reaching a fever pitch. Those 2 sacks have them going crazy right now. They snap the ball. They run the screen, and it's complete to Rainey. And that won't be enough to move the sticks. 4th down coming up. I mentioned earlier Gavin's ties to Nebraska football. Look, he's obviously been asked about it since, I think, the 8th grade. And to his credit, he's never been shy about saying, yeah, I mean, if given the opportunity, who wouldn't want to be a Husker? So it's not a done deal till he signs that letter of intent, but there's a very good chance
I'll try.
someday.
That'd be hilarious. I don't know if I can, though.
Dragons are lined up now, and they're working with a 2-score lead as they fire up this drive. Knights through a tackle, and they'll take him down after a nice pickup. Okay, so you're hitting me up on social media wanting to know exactly what Clay Rainey posted, and it was an invitation to his championship party tomorrow evening. Yes. He breaks free. 10. Touchdown! Sammy Hawk. And that's a play worthy of recruitstowatch.com. Myers now to add the extra point. And they add yet another point, one of many in this matchup. They're up big right now. Still ahead by a wide margin. Here comes the kick. Caught in the end zone. Yeah, I think the special teams coach's head might have exploded if he took that one out. Right choice on the touchback. The Brush Hogs take over on offense. And with this kind of deficit, Gavin Dixon and his playmakers will need to come up with something big on this drive. And he makes the grab.
I know, right?
You know, another thing about Nebraska football, we got a couple of former Cornhuskers in the house here today. Levante David and Rex Burkhead are here to take in this championship game. Tip of the cap to my pal Reggie for the heads up on that. Here's the first
Ooh,
catch by Poole.
he got it.
And he's down
That was clean.
at the 40-yard line. A pickup of 12 yards, and they move the chains. Dixon hands it to Rainey, and he's just not able to break through the line. Brought down for no gain.
I did the blitz. Thank God I did that blitz. I was expecting him to throw it.
Still 10 yards to pick up here on second down after the unsuccessful run. Out of the gun, looking to fire. Poole is wide open.
Ooh.
Stopped at the
It's so weird that I'm playing in a Niner stadium, though.
So time expires on the first quarter of play. 3 more to go in this state championship showdown. Back in a moment. So we'll pick back up with the action here in the second quarter as we await the snap on first down. A little trickery here, gives it to his receiver. And he's going to take this one forward to the 40.
I gotta learn how to tackle with my own player.
So the comments keep coming in now on my channel, and yes, I did see Sammy Hawk's reaction to the Clay Rainey party invite. For those who haven't, here's what Hawk said. You can delete the post, but screenshots live forever. So there you have it. Everyone from playmakers to politicians, take heed. The new era of bulletin board material is here. From the gun on third down. Here's Dixon. Pressure comes and down.
There it is, baby. There it is.
When you look around this stadium,
Give me that ball.
a state championship of this caliber will draw thousands upon thousands of fans, and there's more than a few NFL players among them. Before the game, I saw guys like Patrick Peterson and the honey badger Tyrann Mathieu signing a bunch of autographs. Here come the Dragons to start the drive. And they've managed to finish every drive with a score, so a chance now to continue the streak. And man, do they get lucky that time. Nearly picked off. I spoke of the NFL players in attendance here today. Earl Thomas and Jarvis Landry happen to be watching from the sidelines tonight. And get this. Adrian Peterson showed up at Coach Fetu's request and surprised his players with a pregame speech. Can you imagine that? Hand off to Hawk. And he picks up a meaty chunk of yards before he's taken down. A 21-yard gain.
All right, man.
Getting ready for the shotgun snap. Here's QB2. Surveys the field. Fires right right. It's complete. And he's stopped at the 23-yard line. While I've got a moment here, I'd like to thank my guy Reggie Brown for the well-researched game notes he gave me earlier. Reggie writes for the school newspaper that's covered QB2 since he joined the team, and I got to tell you, that little Sparky has really earned my respect. Might be after my job one day. Lined up in the backfield, there's Sammy Hawk. The Dragons will run it. Pushes through contact, and he's past the 10 to the 7. A pickup of 5 on the play, and that makes it 2nd and 5. Lined up in the pistol. Hawk gets another carry. And he's tackled at the 3. Another play like that could score it. It's 3rd and inches. The Dragons will run it. And he goes straight at him. Touchdown! They just continue to light up the scoreboard. Here's Myers now for the extra point. Hang on, some chicanery here. They want to throw. So they come up empty on that play call.
I need a play punt pass, yeah. It's okay though. I'll just get a field goal.
Behind on the scoreboard. They're lined up for the return. Fielded in the end zone. And this will come out to the 25.
I challenged that play. I know. He was too close to me when I spiked that ball. Way too close.
The Brush Hogs send out their offense. And the last thing they want is for this drive to end with yet another reason to bring on their punt team. Grabs the snap. And that's
oh, I could have caught that! Son of a bitch, I could have caught that.
The game notes Reggie gave me earlier, and here's an interesting fact. Rush Hogs head coach George Thompson once played Coach Fetu in a football game back in college. Now, it wasn't for a championship, but Coach Fetu's Trojans won that non-conference showdown.
That's what I talk about. Woo! I know.
They've yet to go anywhere on this drive. It's 3rd and 10. Dixon hands it off to Rainey, and he's nowhere close to a first down. I mean, let the second guessing begin on whether they should have passed it there. So following a drive that came and went, here's the punt after a 3-and-out. And the kick is away. Here's Washington, and he's
I couldn't juke him.
finding a way to pick up 10 yards on the return.
I'll take that 10-yard though.
Here come the Dragons to start the drive. Let's see what the future holds on 1st and 10. Scoots across the 30 to the 29. A pickup of 3 on the play, so it'll be 2nd and 7. Lined up in the shotgun. Looking to pass on 2nd down.
This is like
Almost intercepted, but the drive will continue. Following the near turnover, it's 3rd down. He's got a man, and he's out at the 41-yard line. It's an 11-yard gain, and that's good for a 1st down. QB2 settles into this shotgun look. He's back to pass. Looks to his right. It's complete. And he's stopped at the 37.
All right, I found you.
22-yard gain and a 1st down and much, much more. One last try before the break. Complete to Patton for the first down. And he's down at the 25. So after a lopsided first half, it's the Dragons in control. And when we return the second half of this historic showdown, we can only hope the rascals who pulled off that halftime prank are brought to justice. Either way, it's time to get back to the game. Here comes the second half. From a yard or two inside the goal line, he's got it.
Girls!
Here come the Brush Hogs to start the drive. And at this stage of the game, every minute counts for them to have any shot of making a comeback. Dixon takes the snap. Wait, maybe not. He's on the move. And all it takes is one play to move the sticks. A great run there.
They're getting a little ballsy.
Game here for a moment. I think the pranksters I mentioned earlier are still on the loose. Over in the Brush Hogs fan section, they're holding up signs they found underneath their seats with the letters that spell, well, let's just say there's a reason we aren't pointing our cameras at them right now. After a solid pickup on that previous play, here's second down. Scans the field. The Brush Hogs give it to Rainey. Now he's tackled after picking up the first. Rainey's lined up behind Dixon. The Brush Hogs with the draw. Oh, what a hit. I think he knocked him back to the hole. A gain of 2 on the play, and that makes it 2nd and 8. Looking to throw this time. And he makes the catch. And he's down at the 46-yard line. Looking for another conversion. It's 3rd down. They'll take and he'll pick up the first. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, it looks like they're going to spot this a few inches short. Wow. Yeah, they do. So 4th down now. The Brush Hogs lined up, ready to punt it away. Oh, they're going for it. But he can't make the connection, and they give up the ball. The drive begins on the ground with Hall, and he's across the 50 to the 47.
Kira, quiet.
While doing some prep for this game, I got a recommendation to check out recruitstowatch.com, and let me tell you, QB2 is well represented with some jaw-dropping highlights. And you got to remember, until earlier this season, he hadn't played a down of football since Pop Warner. Think about that kind of meteoric rise. Looking deep for Patton, and that pass is caught at the 10. A big-time play that gets a roar from this crowd. Just a massive gain on that last play put the D on its heels. They're inside the 5. He will not be denied. Touchdown, Dragons. They are running away with this game. Myers is on now for the PAT. And he puts it through. Our score now, 33-0. Here comes the kick. Caught in the end zone, and he'll kneel down for the touchback. Trying to get something going on the ground. And he'll scoot his way forward for a solid gain. one last thing on recruits to watch. You can go to the archive and watch videos they have on players that are now in the NFL. I highly recommend you search for DeAndre Hopkins. Popped up into the air, and he picked it off. And they'll have it at the 32-yard line. Here come the Dragons to start the drive. And they've got to just be thrilled to begin this drive on the plus side of the field. And he'll try to power his way through, but he winds up losing yards. During my pregame interview with Coach Fetu, he expressed all kinds of excitement about this opportunity for his kids. But it detected a tinge of sadness when the conversation turned to the subject of Tommy Matthews. It's hard not to feel for the young man, the former starter at quarterback who was sidelined indefinitely due to that heart condition earlier this season. And they're unable to make the connection, so here comes fourth down. Outside of the classroom, a different kind of test for this kicker.
Fuck.
Too short, no good. And I wouldn't be too hard on him. There's kickers in college that would struggle from that distance too. Shotgun look. Throwing to start the drive. Here's Dixon. Not able to throw it away. Gives up the sack. With a country mile in front of them, it's second and long. Rainey gets the handoff. And he's brought down after a nice gain on the play. There's the whistle as we end the third quarter. And after a quick break, we'll return with the final act of this state championship. Drops back to throw here on third. Caught by Rosas. And he picks up the first down. Needing this drive to finish in the end zone. It's 1st and 10. Out of the gun, they'll throw. On the slant, gets it to Poole. And he's taken down at the 47. Tyrus Poole, arguably the fastest player on the field here today. Maybe even the fastest in the state. He started returning kicks for the Brush Hogs when he broke his school's record for the 40-yard dash. He ran it in just over 4.4 seconds. Yeah, lightning fast. Working now from the far side of the logo. It's 1st and 10. Looking to throw again. He's got Rosas. And he's brought down at the 34-yard line. 11 yards gained, and another first down. Getting ready for the shotgun snap. Here's Dixon. Looking to pass on first down. He's going to run. And he doesn't waste any time picking up the first. He opens that series with an excellent run. A pickup of 14 yards, and they pick up the first. Dixon hands it to Rainey. Not much there as they're able to bring him down. A gain of 3 on the play, so it'll be 2nd and 7. Shotgun snap. Here's Dixon. Forces that throw, and it's intercepted. And they'll have it at the 14-yard line. Start this drive on the ground. And they're not able to stop him before he comes up with the first down. Halfway through the fourth quarter, it's first down. Looking to eat some clock. Here's the give to Hawk. And he'll make the stop after a solid gain on the play. A pickup of 4 on the play. And now it's 2nd and 6. The Dragons will run it. Now he's brought down after moving the chains. First down. Hawk gets the rock. And he's finally taken down after a huge gain. A 20-yard gain, and that's a first down and then some. Less than 2 minutes remaining in this final quarter. It's 1st and 10. They go back to Hawk. This one is stuffed at the 39. After a minimal pickup, here's 2nd down. The Dragons will run it. And he shows off some strength before he's wrangled to the ground. A gain of 5 on the play, and that makes it 3rd and 2. Hawks lined up behind QB2. On 3rd and short, they'll try to pick it up on the ground. Staying alive, great footwork. And he's finally taken down after coming up with a big gain. Could easily take a knee here, but it looks like they want to run it up. And he's into the end zone. Touchdown, Dragons. And that should seal the deal. Now for the token point after. It's up and it's good. A tally now 40-0. Still leading by a comfortable margin. The Brush Hogs are back to receive. Fielded in the end zone. And this will be a touchback as he drops to one knee. Playing for nothing but pride at this point. It's 1st and 10. Throwing to start the drive. Here's Dixon. And they can't make the connection, so it'll be 2nd down. Still 10 yards to go after that incompletion on 1st. Still looking to throw. It's Dixon. The Hail Mary. But they can't make the connection. Had no choice but to go for it, but their prayer goes unanswered. And that will do it. The Dragons are state champions. Signing off now, I'm Kevin Connors as we give way to this euphoric scene.
Damn, I want to see championship. Smoked them.
Right here, this is my favorite part. The spin move you do. Breaking that dude's ankles and the stiff arm, woo! Reminds me of my playing days, Samoan warrior style.
It's too bad you stepped out of bounds. You could have scored a touchdown.
Well, there's no way he could have dodged. Tommy, how the heck have you been?
Hey, Tommy, how you feeling, man? Good. Got a clean bill of health. I'm ready to get back out there.
Come on in, have a seat. Didn't think you'd be back.
Trust me, I tried transferring. Doesn't seem like any other schools want to accept a perceived health risk. But I've got a clearance from my doctor, Coach. I'm ready to play.
What do you think?
It's only right you take your spot back. I would just keep it warm for you.
You know, the team seems to be doing just fine with you out there. And Seeing that you're kind of thin at receiver, I was thinking that maybe I could help out by lining up outside.
Shoot, yeah. We'll work something out.
Like you said, Coach, you gotta do what's right for the team.
It's the best news I've heard since my Aunt Lokalani's Boar won Best in Show. I'm gonna get the playbook. We're gonna start drawing some stuff up. Woo!
I know I'm not your favorite person in the world right now.
You're not even in my top 7 billion.
That's fair. Just know I did what I did to protect you, not to try and take everything that you worked for. Yeah, I can understand if you're angry with me, but I'm gonna do everything I can to make it right.
I'll tell you how you can make it right. The Midwest Prep Showcase, later this season against the Central Hawks.
What about it?
Well, they're the best team in the country, and it's a nationally televised game. That means every recruiter's gonna see it.
So what do you want from me?
Just want you to let me go out there and do my thing and show the recruiters what I can do. It's my last chance at getting an offer.
Fine. But if it's not working out there, then I gotta get the other guys involved.
Trust me. You won't need to.
One of the loudest venues in the NFL on Sundays looks to be no different on a Friday night. We've got a packed house for the Midwest Prep Showcase. Soon, two of the best high school football teams in the nation will collide here at Arrowhead Stadium when the Hawks take on the Dragons.
It's Snoop Dogg.
Wait, it's your...
Yeah, rapper, producer, entrepreneur, Snoop D-O-double-G. Please believe it, that's me. But hold up. Ain't you one half of them Heartbreak Boys?
I'm a huge fan of yours.
Nah, man, I'm a fan of yours. Check this out. If the coach and half the stadium knew what I was about to say, they try to run me out of this town, man. But let me tell you this. Been following y'all story for quite some time. And I'm pulling for y'all tonight.
Wow. That's amazing. Thank you so much.
For sure, my brother. Now get out there and go do your thing.
Snoop, you know Tommy Matthews?
Tommy! Hey. Hey, man, it's a pleasure to meet you, man. I'm such a fan, man.
Hey, likewise.
Love your hard work, your dedication, and how you just put the team and put everything on your back, man. That's beautiful, man. It takes a whole lot to do what you did.
Wow. Thanks, man.
Let me tell y'all something. Y'all better get out there and make it count, man. It's a whole lot of schools that's gonna be watching y'all tonight. And I got a feeling I'm gonna see y'all again. Good luck. All out.
I put the team first. That should make him like me.
Yo, you just met Snoop D-O-double-G.
I know. That was cool.
What? Let's go do this, man. La-di-da-di-da.
Well, the crowd is loud and on its feet as Ricky Sutherland gets things started. Caught in the end zone. And that's a solid effort on the return as the offense heads onto the field. So in this matchup of top-ranked quarterbacks, it's QB2 with a chance to strike first on this opening drive. Really not able to get much before he's tackled. So get this, earlier today I was speaking with Hawks coach Kevin Robbins, and in typical fashion, he did not hold back about today's matchup. He proclaimed his D would be so good against QB2, they'd end up putting Tommy... He's out in front. 20, 10... Touchdown! Sammy Hawk, a show-stopping score from beyond midfield. Myers now to add the extra point. And that's good for a 7-0 lead. Giving up the touchdown, the Hawks are back to receive. Fielded in the end zone. And he was hoping for more as he gets taken down after an average return. So for the first time in this showcase, we'll get a good look at quarterback Braxton Knight and this dynamic Hawks offense. And he's taken down after a huge gain on the play. A 21-yard gain and a first down and much, much more. Here's Knight to start the series. Thrash brings in his first catch. And he's brought down at the 39. Braxton Knight, easily one of the best quarterbacks in the nation, hasn't faced a double-digit deficit since he became a starter last season. When he gets this offense quickly, it is a sight to behold. And he'll find his way to the 35. A gain of 4 on the play, and now it's 2nd and 6. They come out in the eye. A.J. Grove at the back. 2nd down, 1 minute. And he's beyond the 30 to the 29-yard line. After coming up with a strong run, it's 3rd down. They'll go with the run. Now he's dropped after getting past the marker.
Okay, so they're going to return the ball. Okay. It's going to be a good game.
When they found out this year's edition of the showcase would be played at the home of the Kansas City Chiefs, Arrowhead Stadium. This is now a premier event on the high school football calendar. And they're unable to hook up on that play. Here comes 2nd down. Still 10 yards to go after that incompletion on 1st. Off the play fake. And the ball pops free as the defender timed that hit perfectly. Man, how quickly things can change. A pair of incompletions has them facing a 3rd and 10 after a promising start to this drive. Knight takes the snap. And that drops incomplete. So now
come on.
4th down.
Let's get this.
Final preparations now as he locks in from long range. Sutherland drills it.
That's fine by me. We can do that.
Following the field goal, the Hawks are ready to kick it away. This is fielded just inside the goal line. And it's effectively a touchback as he's stopped at the 25-yard line.
I'm okay with that.
Send out their offense. And there's QB2 making some final preparations as we await the snap. And he comes up with a nice gain before he's taken down. Apparently, the kids on the field weren't the only ones thrilled about this game being at Arrowhead. We've got an incredible turnout for one of the most hyped matchups of this season. They keep it on the ground with Hawk. And that's a solid pickup before he's finally taken down. 10 yards that time. Good for a new set of downs. Boy, a brisk pace to this drive as they look to keep up the momentum. On 1st down, back to pass. Right side of the field, it's complete. And he moves the chains. 1st down. Arrowhead Stadium, one of the best venues in all of football. And you know who loves it here? The coach, Jonathan Coachman. Big-time Chiefs fan. He's a Kansas native. In fact, I wouldn't be surprised if he's in the house today. And he'll find his way to the 35. Getting ready for the shotgun snap. Here's QB2. On 2nd down, back to pass. Going long distance for Fuller. And that's caught in the end zone. Touchdown, Dragons. Benny Fuller. His first catch of the game is good for 6. Here's Myers now for the extra point. he knocks it through. The lead now, 14-3. Following the touchdown, the Dragons are ready to kick it away. Caught in the end zone. Really no need to risk it. He's just going to take a knee for a touchback.
Okay, I need to work on my defense. Let's see here. Let's do the cloud. There we go.
And Field General Braxton Knight finds himself in an unusual situation. He's not used to being down double digits at any point in his career. Sends it to Thrash. And he'll find his way up to the 32. So yes, there's an obvious reason why they call this the Midwest Prep Showcase. Every year, it's quite literally a showcase of the nation's top players. But this year is the first time they've ever had the top two quarterbacks in the country face off. I'm speaking, of course, about QB2 and Braxton Knight. Following the sack, time's run out on this first quarter of action. And after a short break, we'll begin Chapter 2 of the Midwest Prep Showcase. We await the play call on third down as we start up the second quarter. And there's the snap. And they're unable to make the connection, so here comes fourth down.
There we go. Give me that ball.
High-profile game like this can
Yeah.
generate the interest of some schools. This stadium is loaded with coaches from powerhouse programs. LSU, Clemson, Oklahoma, you name it, they're here. And he sends it away. Washington fields it. And he's down at the 35. The Dragons take over on offense. And they've got a solid lead as they look to add to the scoreboard. And we'll call it no gain on the play as it'll be second down. I mentioned a few colleges earlier with recruiters in attendance. A guy Reggie gave me a list with a few more names on it, and you know it's a heavyweight matchup when you've got schools like Oregon, Florida, and Southern California among the fans here today. And he's taken down after a nice run. 15 yards on the play, and they move the chains. Oh, boy, and that'll set them back as he's tackled for a loss. Gotta share a quick story. All right, so I'm making my way to the press box before the game, and who do I see but the dog father himself, Snoop Dogg. And he's seeking out QB2. But here's the thing. Snoop is a diehard Hawks fan, which tells you just how magnetic QB2 really is. All right, so following the short gain, it's third down. Here's QB2. And his tight end comes up with the catch over the middle. One last thought on Snoop, you know, he's a Southern California guy, Long Beach, if I'm not mistaken. And I wonder if he wasn't whispering in QB2's ear about the Trojans, right? I mean, who knows, but I wouldn't be surprised. Back to pass. And that's a catch at the 6-yard line. And he's brought down at the 4-yard line. A 33-yard gain and a big-time play. Hawk will get the first crack at the end zone. And they bring him down after a short pickup. A gain of 1 on the play. And now it's second and goal. Going with the run. And he takes it into the end zone. Touchdown, Dragons. They're looking unstoppable right now. Now to tack on another point. And they add yet another point, one of many in this matchup. They're up big right now. Needing a score on this drive. Here comes the kick. Fielded in the end zone. And we won't see a return here as he kneels for the touchback. So the Hawks are lined up now, and they really need Braxton Knight to flip a switch and march this offense down the field for points. They'll run it with Grove, and that's a tremendous run to lead off the drive from first down to first down. So let me just take a moment to say here, when you stand next to some of these young men as I have, they look ready size-wise for the next level. I mean, some of these kids are huge. Picks up a nice chunk of yards before he's brought down. If you're new to high school football, you may be wondering why the game clock didn't stop at the 2-minute mark. Well, unlike the NFL, there's no... Oh, look, the ball's loose! Scooped up by the D. He sees daylight. 10, and it's all the way home. Touchdown, Dragons! And they extend their lead. Myers is on now for the PAT. And the kick is good. So the scoreboard reads 28-3. Following that thrilling fumble return, the Dragons are ready to kick it away. This is fielded deep in the end zone, and he'll take a knee for the touchback. Opening play of this drive for the Hawks. They've got to make every play count to have any chance of mounting a comeback. Throwing to start the drive. Here's Knight. And a great catch there as he's able to keep a foot in bounds. On first down, here's Knight. Down the middle of the field, it's complete. A 22-yard gain, and that's a first down and then some.
Okay.
Brisk pace to this drive as they look to keep up the momentum. Back to pass on first down. Yet another catch by Monroe. And he's tackled at the 16. 17 yards that time. Good for another first down. Getting ready for the shotgun snap. Here's Knight. In the red zone, looking to throw. And they can't make the connection, so it'll be second down. Still 10 yards to go after that incompletion on first. Still looking to throw. It's Knight. Another throw to Monroe. And he'll push his way to the 12. Now the Hawks call timeout. They've got 2 remaining. And with halftime on the horizon. The D is ready for a throw on third down.
Here we go. Here we go.
Drops back again. And that drops incomplete. So now they're looking at a fourth down. Looking to add 3 points. Here comes the kick. Sutherland's kick is good. And they put 3 on the board. Everyone's lined up, ready for the kick.
Not gonna win me though.
He fields it at the 2. And he's brought down at the 24-yard line. So the Dragons are lined up now, and they begin this series feeling very confident. They're up big on the scoreboard. And he makes the catch. 10, touchdown. Jamison Maddox, a showcase highlight for years to come. And now it's time for the extra point. And he gets it to go. The score now, 35-6. Still very much in control of this game. They're lined up for the return. And this will be caught deep in the end zone. Yeah, I think the special teams coach's head might have exploded if he took that one out. Right choice on the touchback. First play of the drive for the Hawks. And now Coach Robbins barking some instructions for Braxton Knight from the sideline. Looking for a receiver. Live ball. The D's got it. They're on the move. And they'll have it at the 15-yard line. Here come the Dragons to start the drive. And let's be honest, the playbook should take advantage of the way QB2 is reading the D and making great decisions. Fires right, it's complete. And he's got it past the marker, first down. From the 3-yard line, it's first and goal. Looking to throw, here's QB2. He's got it! Touchdown, Dragons! Just 2 plays needed to find the end zone. Myers now to add the extra point. And he puts it through. Our score now, 42-6. After giving up the touchdown, the Hawks are back to receive. This will be caught deep in the end zone, and it'll be a touchback as he elects to take a knee. They'll play it safe as he drops to one knee, and that'll bring us to the midway point of this matchup. So, after a one-sided first half, it's the Dragons in control. And when we return, even more of this clash between two top teams. Here's the whistle, and now the kick. Coming from deep in the end zone. And this will come out to the 25 as he drops to one knee for the touchback. Opening play of this drive for the Hawks. Let's see what the future holds on 1st and 10. They start the drive here with Grove. And they'll take him down after a nice pickup. I mentioned it a little bit earlier, the size of some of these kids. Just take a look at Kelvin Thrash, number 87, the Hawks tight end. He could suit up for a primetime college game tomorrow, no problem, and not get thrown around. Now he's taken down after picking up the first. After a solid pickup on that previous play, it's 1st and 10. From the gun, it's Knight. And they're unable to hook up on that play. Here comes 2nd down. So Coach Fetu, spelled F-E-T-U. For the longest time, I was pronouncing it Coach Feta, like feta cheese. So let's just say I'm thankful he's a forgiving guy for as big a guy as he is. Here's Knight. And he's not able to come down with it. 3rd down on the way. Following the incomplete pass on 2nd down, it's 3rd down. Out of the gun, it's Knight. Fires down the middle, and it's complete. A 25-yard gain, and a first down, and much, much more. Getting ready for the shotgun snap. Here's Knight. The Rock goes to Grove. And he'll find his way to the 35. Now going back to Coach Fetu, someone who is universally beloved by players old and new, but he's certainly got his quirks. If I gave you a dime for every time he said Samoan warrior style in a film study, I think you'd be a very rich person. Looking to convert once again. Here's 3rd and 5. They go play action. And they're... unable to make the connection, so here comes 4th down. Okay, there's long range, and then there are kicks like this from the parking lot. Sutherland nails it! And that's a kick he'll be bragging about for years to come. The tally now, 42-9. It's taken at the 4. And he's stopped at the 32-yard line.
Do what you do.
Here come the Dragons to start the drive. And there's QB2 making some final preparations as we await the snap. Looking to pass. Lets it fly for Fuller. He comes down with it. And he's into the end zone. Touchdown, Dragons. Benny Fuller. Yet another clip for his growing highlight reel. And the point after attempt attempt is good. So the scoreboard reads 49-9. You know, I can't help but think back to what Coach Robbins told me before the game, how his defense was going to shut down QB2. Hadn't exactly happened, right? And I'd be very interested in hearing his thoughts right about now. At the halfway point of this third quarter, it's 1st and 10. Trying to get something going on the ground. And he won't get much on 1st down. Jackson Douglas on the tackle. After a minimal pickup, it's 2nd and 7. Grove gets another carry. Just a bone-rattling tackle as he's dropped to the ground. A pickup of 2 on the play, so it'll be 3rd and 4. They come out 5 wide, 3 to the right. 3rd down from the gun. And that won't be enough to move the sticks. 4th down coming up. With the Hawks lined up to punt and down big, I can't help but think of that stat I highlighted earlier. The one about Braxton Knight and how he hasn't faced a double-digit deficit since the middle of last season. Whoa, talk about jinxing a kid. This has been tough to watch. Here come the Dragons to start the drive. And all eyes are on QB2 as he gets set for this drive. I think every smartphone in the stands is pointed at that. He makes the grab. Touchdown! They are running away with this game. Here's Myers now for the extra point. It's up and it's good. Ready now for the kick. This is fielded deep in the end zone, and he'll kneel down for the touchback. Getting ready for the shotgun snap. Here's Knight. On 1st down, he'll drop back. Holds onto the ball as he takes a shot on that play. With just a mile to go, it's 2nd and long. Knight looks downfield. And it's incomplete, so we're looking at 3rd down. Shotgun snap. Here's Knight. Goes underneath with it. That's complete to his running back. And heavy contact on that punishing takedown. So following a drive that came and went, here's the punt after a 3-and-out. And here's the kick.
Shit. Come on, guys.
Stopped on a solid but not spectacular return. Whistle blows to signal the end of the 3rd quarter. We'll be back shortly with the final stanza of the Midwest Prep Showcase. So we resume action here in the 4th quarter. A 1st down play coming up. They start the drive with Hawk. And he's brought down at the 35. A gain of 7 on the play, and now it's 2nd and 3. Hawks lined up in the backfield. On 2nd down, they'll run it here. busts through the contact, and he's finally tackled after a solid run. A pickup of 15 yards, and that's good for a first down. QB2 hands off to Hawk. They're going to bring him to the ground after just a short pickup. Lined up in the shotgun. Hawk gets the handoff. Gets across the 45 to about the 46-yard line. A pickup of 3 on the play, and that makes it 3rd and 5. QB2 looks downfield. He gets it to Matthews. And wow, listen to this crowd. I mean, if that doesn't give you goosebumps, everyone here well aware of his story with a heart condition. Talk about a moment. The Dragons will run it. And all it takes is one play to move the sticks. A great run there. A 10-yard pickup and another first down. They come out 5 wide, 3 to the right. Inside the red zone, it's QB2. It's caught. Touchdown, Dragons. Jamison Maddox, his 2nd touchdown catch of the game. Now the try to add one more. And he knocks it through. Still ahead by a wide margin. Here comes the kick. Caught in the end zone. And this will be a touchback as he drops to one knee. Wanting nothing more than a score, it's 1st and 10. Throwing to start the drive. Here's Knight. And they can't make the connection, so it'll be 2nd down. Still 10 yards to go after that incompletion on 1st. Again on 2nd down, it's Knight. He's got it past the marker. First down, Hawks.
I am that one. That was good. I was watching my right. I wasn't watching my left.
3 to the right. Looking to pass on 1st down. And that'll be incomplete. They just weren't able to link up on that play.
Okay.
Going through the motions now. Here's 2nd and 10. Drops back and he'll throw it again. Sending it downfield for Monroe. And it'll end up being a pair of incompletions on back-to-back plays. A pair of incompletions have them facing 3rd and 10. He'll throw again. Sends it to Monroe. Picks up the 1st. Ooh, that's a solid hit on that bruising tackle. Getting ready for the shotgun snap. Here's Knight. On 1st down, back to pass. Knight is picked off. Intercepted by Washington. And they'll have it at the 40-yard line. No pain, no gain. The Dragons send out their offense, and they are very much in control of this game. QB2 gives it to Hawk, and that's a fantastic way to start the drive. Just one play needed to get the 1st. Another give to Hawk. And he's just short of the red zone at the 21-yard line. A gain of 9 on the play, so it'll be 2nd and 1. Lined up in the backfield, there's Sammy Hawk. It's a give to his receiver on the sweep. Spins away from the defender, and he'll push his way through the line. A strong run to earn the first. As we approach the final minute, it's first down. Hand off to Hawk. Makes his way to the 14-yard line. All right, so following the short gain, here's 2nd down.
Big stop, let's go.
The Dragons will run it. A pickup of 4 on the play, and now it's 3rd and 3. Seeking the first, here's Hawk. Now he's dropped after getting past the marker. And now just a couple yards separate them from pay dirt. Well, will you look at this? Absolutely no mercy. And this goes all the way back to last year's game where the roles were reversed and those guys ran it up. Hey, turnabout is fair play. Wow, it appears they're going to run a play rather than run out the clock. Not exactly sportsmanlike. Timeout called by the Dragons. Likely the last one of this game. And more high school football in a moment. So here again, they're going to run another play. There's got to be some backstory to this that I missed out on. Got to hit up my guy Reggie. And that will do it. The Dragons win the showcase. On behalf of everyone at EA Sports, I'm Kevin Connors, signing off.
This question is for both of you. What trait do you think will give you the edge at the next level?
I feel like when I get in the zone, I can whip the ball all over the yard, and really, there's no one that can do anything about it.
Yeah. I'm sure I deserve a little credit, though, there. I mean, I am the one going up and hauling in those ducks.
True.
But seriously, though, the past 2 years have really put things into perspective for me, and thanks to this guy, I'm just fortunate enough to have the opportunity to go to college and further my football career.
Well, okay, gang. I think that puts us in a great place to go ahead and find out where these two are going. All right, gents, who wants to go first?
I want you to have the honors. It's the least I could do for all you've done for me.
All right.
Oh, wow, man. Wow. So the decision is made. Tell us, when it came down to it, what led to this choice?
Well, there's been a lot of elite talent that have walked those halls, and I'd love to add my name to that storied list. Plus, the opportunity to play for a legend like Coach Miller, it's too much of a draw. Yeah, he's a guy that's had a ton of success with the school, and I think there's a lot I can learn from him.
All right. All right, Tommy. What you got for us?
Let's see. Who's it gonna be?
Yo, Tommy, same question.
Well, isn't it obvious? I mean, Batman needs his Robin, and can't break up this dynamic duo. But in this case, I'm Batman and you're Robin. I never said I wouldn't try to win back my own position.
Let him be that way. I don't care. I'm still good enough.
More details rolling in, everybody, on today's crazy news. Coach Miller is stepping down from his illustrious college coaching career, and in his place, the school is promoting hotshot defensive coordinator Red O'Brien. Now, Coach O'Brien has been all the rage for quite some time, sitting at the top of a ton of schools' short list for head coaching gigs, but it sure looks like he's just going to stay put and take over the entire program. But what I really want to know is what it's going to mean for everyone's favorite dynamic duo, the Heartbreak Kids.
I know you've both been sitting patiently for the past 2 years, waiting for your shot, so I made a decision. Neither one of you may start.
Come on, Coach, give us a shot.
How many of those you guys have? Now, as I was saying, neither of you will be starting, but both of you will be playing.
Coach, I'm sorry, but I'm not switching positions.
I'm not asking you to switch positions. You both get reps at QB. It's a defense-first team now, so I don't need your Heartbreak Kids nonsense. All I need is for one of you to manage things and make sure the offense doesn't give the game away, because my defense certainly won't. Understand?
But you've seen what we did in high school.
I don't care what the Heartbreak Kids did 2 years ago, son. I'm more concerned what you can do now in college and winning a lot more of these. So I'm gonna rotate you guys. I'm gonna stick with the hot hand until I see what I can get out of one of you, and you'll start the first half. If you do well enough, you'll stay in. If not, we'll see what Tommy's got.
Coach, you can't be serious.
You two are competitors, right? Well, that's how you're gonna have to approach this, as a competition. Now go on, get out of here.
You're right. I chose right, though. I chose Sac State because I know for a fact what I'm going to do is compared to what they can really do.
Well, there is no hint of fall here on this hot and humid Saturday afternoon. Students and alumni have made the early season pilgrimage to Hard Rock Stadium in Miami for the season opening kickoff classic on EA Sports. It's the USC Trojans taking on the Florida Gators. College football is back here on EA Sports. The new season underway here in Miami. And he won't quite make it to the 25.
The Trojans take over at 1st and 10 at their own 24-yard line.
The long lineage of quarterbacks for SC has led to him as he gets ready for his first collegiate snap. A beautiful spin and room to run. And he's free going down the left side. It's a foot race. And he's able to get this way down deep into enemy territory. A big play there on the first play of the game. 63 yards. From the 13 now, they work on 1st and 10. And he'll fight his way down right around the 12. They follow up that gigantic gain with the tiniest of pickups, 1 yard.
1 yard gain brings up
on 2nd down, Washington. And he'll get this one down to about the 10-yard line. A gain of 2 there on the heels of a 1-yard pickup on first.
A gain of 2.
In need of a conversion on 3rd down. They had the big play to start the drive. Not much sense. And he will score. Touchdown, Southern Cal. From 10 yards out. And the Trojans have taken the early lead. Well, Coach O'Brien, he could not have asked for a better start for this offense, getting a score on their opening possession. And I guess maybe that justifies the call he made with which quarterback to start.
I'm just wondering, from everything we heard this offseason, what do you think, Bobby? Did he flip a coin about who would start at quarterback, or did he really evaluate them in the preseason? But look, that first drive, first career start against a big-time opponent, packed stadium, noise coming from everywhere. How about how he handled this? Took the team right downfield, put 6 on the board, and how about the statement of Tommy Matthews on the sideline? He's telling him, this is my job to lose.
1st and 10, Florida. A nice start to the drive, picking up 12 yards there and a very quick first down.
I should love the run right there. This guy's known for his quickness, but also for his speed. And he's able to get to the second level almost before you blink if you give him any type of blocking. Always talk about slot receivers, and they're usually known as quicker than fast. In this case, we've got a guy who's quick and fast, and he used it to great advantage.
That's good. 4.
How about a guy proving his worth in different ways? Had the big play in the run game to play before. This time, they go right back to him in the passing game, and he comes through with yet another big play. That's why you work out so hard in the offseason, so you can stay on the field and accumulate big plays.
Call it a gain of 4 on first, and that'll make it 2nd down. From the 39-yard line, here comes 2nd down at 6. From the shotgun, here's White. He finds Smith out of the backfield. And he's taken down inside the 30. 12 yards there and a first down.
1st and 10 at the 28-yard line.
One of the ways the quarterbacks keep all the receivers alive in a play, never lock in on any one guy. Make sure you keep your eyes moving, scan the field. And here he finds the open guy for a nice pickup.
He pushes through a would-be tackler to get about 3 yards, 2nd down.
A 3-yard
Give credit to the defense for stringing that play out, and they gave up no cutback angle. You know he was trying to dart through. No place for him to go. A nice job there, only giving up a 3-yard gain.
That is caught right at the 10-yard line. And brought down, but not before they get it inside the 10 to the 7. These college offenses, Charles, so wide open. And there's an example right there that we just saw. Now, let me ask you, how does a college offense differ from an NFL offense, or does it?
Well, it still does.
And he will score. Touchdown, Florida. A 7-yard touchdown grab. And his guys are an extra point away from tying this thing up.
My offense is better than his freaking defense.
Perimeter to their wide receivers for big plays. But in this situation, it felt like, based on coverage, he knew that he wanted his tight end to have the football, and for good reason.
Each team's had it. Each team has scored. 7-7 here as the kick's away. And a nice return sets him up pretty good here right at the 30-yard line.
1st and 10 at their own 30-yard line.
The SC offense about set to take over here. They begin the drive with Charles. And shedding his way forward. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. Give him 13 yards on the opening play of the drive and also give him a first down.
At the 43-yard line.
On first down, it's Charles again. Give him 3 on first down. It'll set up a 2nd and 7. You know, Charles, you and I get to call a lot of games at the next level, but walking into the stadium, there's just something about the college atmosphere, the bands, the pageantry. So nice for us to be able to get the assignment. Taking it right down Broadway. And he will score. Touchdown, USC. Seeing some pretty good offense here in this first quarter.
It's been a wild start to this quarter, as you noted. And now with that lead that we're seeing, can they retaliate? I get the sense this one's going to go back and forth all game long.
And that probably won't be the last long touchdown that we see in this one. Point after, right down the middle. And that makes the score 14-7. So now following the USC touchdown, on is the kick team to send this one away. Taken in the end zone. And he'll just sit on this one as their drive will start at the 25.
At their own 25-yard line.
The Gator offense about ready to get this next drive started. And they're hoping to redo their efforts in the last drive when they got into the end zone.
And just think of what it's like now on the sideline. Because when you score a touchdown, you have to go over and look at the tablet and see what you did on the last drive. When you scored points, it's a whole lot better view than when you're trying to figure out how to fix things there.
Nice way to start the drive. A gain of 12 and a first down. Line of scrimmage, the 37 on 1st and 10. Here's Ellington. And this winds up a gain of 4 to the 41.
The ball carrier taken down.
Through one quarter, 14-7 our score.
The first quarter with the score, Trojans 14, Gators 7.
This is Ellington. And the reinforcements come in as they're going to stop him behind the line. A loss on that play, and now third down gets tougher. 3rd and 6.
This defense is really flown around in the first half. They've gotten to the ball carrier before they can really get started. Offense going to have to come up with something else in order to try and get this running game going.
And Beasley with it over the middle. And he's got a first down as he's up to the 48. Third catch of this first half for him, and this one is a first down. The Gators now with a 1st and 10. Out of the gun, it's White. That's taken in by the tight end Perkins. 7 yards, the pickup there.
Complete to...
Now that's staying ahead of the chains. Really good pickup on first down, hitting the tight end there. Now brings up a 2nd and manageable.
Just found a hole in that zone. On the ground, Ellington. Just a gain of a yard there, and now it'll be 3rd down.
I do know from experience that when you slow down someone's running game, you're now doing the dictating on defense. And guess what? Now you're getting ready to tee off on their quarterback because they have to throw it all the time. But you still have to be alert for the draws and other plays of that nature to make sure you don't get hurt.
Just a gain of a couple, but good enough to keep the drive rolling.
Well, partner, what do you think? Might have been 4-down territory if they didn't pick it up, but...
Yeah, it's a moot point now. I was curious, so if they didn't get it there, would they have gone for it? I guess we'll never know.
Yeah, we didn't have to make that call, but I have a feeling both of us would have said, go for it.
And they're able to get this one past the 30 to the 25-yard line. Give him 17 yards that time as that'll move the chains.
1st and 10 at the 25-yard line.
Now Ellington. And the second wave of tacklers is going to get him as they stop him behind the line. 2 yards the loss, 2nd and 12.
Brings up 2nd.
When a draw works, it can be a thing of beauty. But when it doesn't, oh, it can be ugly. And in this case, loss of yardage ugly.
And this is going to be intercepted. Good positioning, and it's picked off.
The 2nd down pass.
That was a really nice interception. I think it illustrates the differences between playing man and playing zone. When you're in man, all you're focused on is the receiver in front of you. But when you're in zone, you're allowed to read the quarterback's eyes and go to the ball. That's exactly what happened on that play.
It's a 7-yard carry to set them up with a 2nd and 3. A good run got 7 on first. Here's 2nd and 3. Going deep for Walker. That's caught inside the 20. And he will score. Touchdown, USC. So simple math here in the first half. They've had 3 drives offensively, and they have scored every time, and they've got the lead.
Well, whenever we talk about adjustments, we usually talk about an offense making adjustments, right? This is all about the defense. They've got to figure out some way, somehow to slow them down. Do they blitz a little bit more? Do they play more zone coverage? Right now, they don't know where to go because they're hitting them in every direction.
So now following the USC touchdown, on is the kick team to send this one away. And this carries into the end zone. And this will not be brought out. It's a touchback.
At their own 25-yard line.
Ready to begin their next drive. Here's the Florida offense. A tale of two extremes already in this game. A touchdown pass on their opening drive, followed by an interception last time out.
Now, it sounds like things balance out, right? What's that mythological thing that we do? If you have a candy bar, have a diet soda with it, it balances it out. And we know that's not really true, right? Because the interception, that sting lingers a little bit longer. Got to come out now and put together some nice plays.
So the big play gets him across midfield now for 1st and 10. And his throw's going to be incomplete. Well, the incompletion, yes, but maybe here not the worst thing in the world?
No, not on 1st and 10. It actually gives them a chance to regroup, relax just a little bit. They huddle up, talk it over. Then they get a chance to continue their drive.
Here's a throw out wide, complete to his running back right side. That helps the completion percentage, but not much else, and now it's 3rd and 10. So now 3rd and 10, a big play to start the drive, but nothing since. And that's caught by Beasley. And down to the 20 he'll go before heading out of bounds. That's a 3rd down conversion of 24 yards there. Nice play.
The 20-yard line.
From the gun, they'll try to run it. And he is met at the line of scrimmage, and he goes down right there. Now the offense going to use the first of their timeouts as they'll stop it with just over a minute to go before halftime. White on 2nd down. Over the middle to Smith. Now another timeout called for by the offense as the stoppage will come with a little under a minute to go in this first half. Came up a little short on the last pass play. They did get 9 yards out of it, leaving him with his 3rd and 1. From the gun, White toward the end zone, but that's going to wind up incomplete. Down here in the red zone, you know your tight end's going to be a favorite target. Couldn't hang on.
And sometimes they just have to get out of their own head because they understand how tight windows are there and how many bodies are there. And sometimes they just overthink it and don't catch the ball.
Good. Makes the score.
So chalk that down as an 8-play drive capped with a field goal.
Yeah, as a friend of mine used to say, they were moving and grooving for a while, but they couldn't keep the momentum going enough to get a touchdown out of it.
Fielded a couple yards into the end zone. And they'll get him down right around the 25, actually the 26 officially, so a net gain of 1 there. The Trojan offense ready to get their next drive started. Now a draw play. Here's Charles. And he powers his way up past the 30. Give him 5 on the carry there, and it'll be 2nd down. Now the offense going to use the first of their timeouts as they stop it here with just under 40 ticks to go in this first half. Second and 5. And that's going to be incomplete.
Intended for number 82.
The incomplete pass there, and you think about the quarterback position in college football. Kind of seems like once you get a guy developed, his 4 years are up just like that. He's off to the NFL. So what we're seeing here, a first ever college start at the quarterback position. How hard is it to win with someone who's unproven like that?
It's always hard. Now, we've seen guys do it, but to me, there are few and far between because the teams that don't have returning starters at that position, or at least guys that saw significant action and can handle the pressure a little bit, you got to put them a little bit of a notch below it.
Got a man, it's caught inside the 10. And he will score. Touchdown USC. I'll tell you what, a pretty special performance for his first ever start. Now with 3 touchdown passes.
Well, that's not a bad number to get things going, is it? Because let's face it, we had our attention on him coming into this game. He's fully captivated us now. With every score, I think he's making his case to stay as a starting quarterback and not get involved in a rotation system.
So now following the USC touchdown, on is the kick team to send this one away. Fields it in the middle of the end zone. And not wanting to risk anything here late in the half, he'll just take a knee and they'll bring the football out to the 25. The Gator offense about ready to get this next drive started. You've got less than 30 seconds left here in the half. You're well on your own side of the field. What are we doing here, Coach Davis?
Pressure comes and down he goes. A loss of 8 yards. It's second down.
And unless this is a quick incompletion, this is likely the last play here of this first half. And with that, we reach halftime in Miami in the opener to this college football season.
Gators 10.
So after a very one-sided first half, what will the second half bring as we are back underway on EA Sports? Takes this about 5 yards deep, and the half will begin with a touchback.
Let's break their spirits.
Next drive, here's the Florida offense. They'll start the third quarter here on the ground. And this will be a gain of 5 as he gets it to the 30. The ball carrier.
Well, they certainly have been able to get him going and establish the run, so I think it's time to abandon that plan and start chucking it all over the park. And you know who's excited about that? The defensive front. They got a chance to pin their ears back and get after him now.
Kent Ellington.
Kent had a ton of success here so far, but you get the feeling that he might be on the verge of popping one.
Yeah, even on that one, there was a little bit of a hole, but it closed there quickly at the end. 1st and 10, Florida. On first down, it's Jennings. And he'll
that middle. Come on, guys. Center the fucking middle.
That's a really good gain right there. They pick up 5 yards halfway to a first down. The only problem now in the huddle, everyone's going to want to touch the football. Be a lot of chattering now because they've seen that they can move the line of scrimmage.
There's a throw over the middle. It's taken in by his tight end. And they'll work this down to the 40-yard line. Tackled there.
Okay.
Nice job there of utilizing his big target. He didn't overthink it. Understands the catch radius. Understands that he knows how to use his body to keep defenders away from the ball. And puts it right out there with a nice pickup.
Someone cover the fucking middle.
7 yards, the pickup on the pitch and catch.
7-yard pickup.
Able to get 7 on that first down pass play. 2nd and 3. Operating from the gun.
Thank you.
Over the middle, and it's incomplete.
It's 3rd and 3. What are you going to do?
First read that you have, maybe you get it in pre-snap. He locked in on his target.
Thank you.
Quite well, and that one's incomplete.
White from the gun on 3rd.
Thank you. Thank you. Kick the fucking ball.
They really had a good drive going there, but a nice recovery by the defense these past few downs. Able to knock that one away on 3rd down and bring up what I think for the offense, an unexpected 4th down here.
50-yard attempt.
And he'll try and throw here on the fake. The conversion is successful with a sizable gain.
Fuck that.
And the decision to go for it. Looks like a smart one.
First down. 1st and 10 at the 20-yard line.
They'll run on first down. It's Jennings.
It's a blitz. How the...
Lost the football. And this is going to go the other way. The defense has it.
Thank you.
It's costly to cough up that football. These defenders, they become so adept, though, at jarring it free.
Yeah, it's amazing that there aren't more fumbles caused because now, if you're an offensive player, you go through ball security drills every single day. It's really not out of line to think you should take the ball to bed with you and just hold on to it. But the bottom line is, no matter how much you try to protect it, these guys are pretty good at finding ways to knock it out.
And he'll be taken down at the 18. Give him 8 yards there. Still a few inches to go, though, as it'll be 3rd down and about the length of the football. He may try and run for this. He's got a first down and more past the 30. And he'll finally be taken down just shy of midfield. A big-time gain there on the keeper, using his legs to hurt him. First down. The big play has him all the way out near midfield for a 1st and 10. Now an inside handoff for Charles. And he is across midfield from 149 to the other 49, a gain of just 2.
Certainly a nice job there by the defense, rallying to the football and getting him on the ground. But I think the play gets made by the defensive front, because if they can't get upfield, their job is to go ahead and get low, almost get into a ball sometimes, stack things up, and make it difficult for the runner to find a hole.
First and 10 at the 20.
Well, remember, they tried to give him the ball and let him run on the last play, but I think the light bulb went off in their play caller's mind, and this time, they get it to him the more conventional way, and it's much more successful as well.
And he's got Cooper on the out route. That's complete. A gain of 6 there on first.
A 6-yard pickup.
6 yards was the pickup on the last completion, so here's 2nd and 4. They go back to the ground now with Charles. He's going to get 4 out of this as he's down to the 10-yard line.
Ball carrier. He was taken down at the 10-yard line. Brings up 3rd down.
And that one going nowhere from the start as he's met in the backfield and goes backwards. We have played 3 quarters. Back now here on EA Sports. As it looks like we are just about set and ready to begin with the 4th.
Mike Spurlock for the USC field goal. A 29-yard attempt.
And this one is right through. And that will stretch the lead up to 3 touchdowns now. It's a 21-point game. So they put together a good little drive there, but ultimately stalling out in the red zone.
Yeah, I know a lot of people look at it as a little bit of a negative. They didn't get 6 points out of it, right? Didn't get the touchdown. But that's actually okay. They got 3 points, able to give their defense a little bit of rest, let them settle down over there. So all in all, to me, that's a good drive.
At their own 25-yard line.
The Gator offense about ready to get this next drive started. And they'll be looking to atone for last time's mistake of fumbling inside the red zone. Certainly they don't want to do that again.
And so much emphasis placed on red zone offense. I mean, you have periods devoted in practice just for that, because everyone knows how vital it is to put points on the board when you've entered that part of the field. And to come away with nothing, that's difficult for a team to handle.
Difficult, and now we'll see if they can make it less difficult on themselves on this drive. The Gators now with a 1st and 10. Here's a throw that's taken in out of the backfield. And he'll be brought down right around the 37. That catch good for only a couple. You got the big lead defensively. Willing to give him that underneath stuff, right?
And this is why you work on your tackling. Tackle them after the catch, inbounds, keep the clock running. Just go ahead and bleed the game out that way.
To throw again on 2nd down. White. It's a short one here, complete to his tight end. That catch good for 5. It's 3rd down. One thing I think that's safe to say defensively, the tackling's been really good.
And because of that, it's been very, very hard for them to move the ball, because you're not getting the benefits of run after catch. They're tackling them almost on the spot. That means they have to run extra plays, harder to move it.
Going down the middle, and it's complete. And he's able to get this one down to the 40-yard line.
That's good.
They call his number again. It's his 6th catch and a 1st down.
1st and 10.
So on the other side of the field now, it's 1st and 10 as they've got things rolling on this drive. Here's a handoff out of the gun. And he only manages a couple here down to about the 38-yard line.
That call makes sense because they've been throwing it well on this drive, and once again they show passing formation, showing the shotgun. Then they ran out of it. That's a nice play by them defensively, though, to hold it to a short game.
They try to throw on 2nd down, but this one is incomplete.
At this point in the game, they've got to continue to try anything they can. They're still working at it, even though this one feels like a lost cause.
So the failure to connect on 2nd down, that leaves them staring up here at a 3rd and 8. He hits Beasley right side. And he gets this one inside the 15, just a yard or 2 shy of the 10. 27 yards there on a very nice 3rd down conversion. Now a 1st and 10 at the 11. Here's Jennings. And able to get him inside the 5 here, just inside the 5 to about the 4. A solid run on first down. Gain of 7 leaves him with a 2nd and 3. Second down, ball on the 3. First down marker at the 1-yard line. And he goes backwards on this one, losing yardage to the 7. Chalk that up as a 4-yard loss, and now it's 3rd down. Now White on 3rd down. And that's going to be caught. Touchdown, Florida. Touchdown ground. And his guys are able to close that gap just a bit.
I'm not sure win-win is the proper term here, but it certainly felt like it. They got the touchdown they needed, but if I'm on the defensive side of the ball, okay, you got the touchdown, but it sure took you a long time.
Yeah, because offensively there, you're probably hoping for a 1 to 5 play drive. That one ate up a little more time than they were hoping.
You're exactly right, and if you have that 1 to 5 play drive, you actually build up momentum and even more hope. When they had to slog their way downfield, they got the touchdown, but it's almost like, yeah, you know,
doesn't feel right.
Exactly.
Well, that certainly makes things more interesting. You get the score, then you get the onside kick. A little uphill battle still, but a start.
It's not mission accomplished, but the plan is working. They're in a great spot right now, and the best part, they put the defense right back out on the field after having already scored.
Yeah, they've got the momentum here now. And he is out of bounds inside the 35. 15 yards through the air and a first down. From the 34 now, here's 1st and 10. 4-yard line. From the gun, White, his throw incomplete. And the timing a bit off that time as that one falls to the ground. From the 34, they'll come to the line on 2nd and 10. Throwing again. White. Oh, there's that man again. It's complete. And inside the 20 before he's...
Let him try to catch up. You know, I'll let him try.
First down pickup of 18 yards. First down now, but that clock rolling. From the red zone now, they'll look to throw. And that's going to be caught. Touchdown, Florida. A 16-yard touchdown. And his guys are able to make this a close game again.
Not really.
Okay, game on. Don't go anywhere yet. You got a 1-score game now. Probably going to rely on the onside kick coming up.
Yeah, they have to. It's not a high percentage play, but it's better than not having a chance at all. And that's when you put your leapers and your flyers on one side, get that high hop, and hope that one of the guys can come up with it.
On the other side,
good job.
that hands team ready.
Good job, boy.
A tough one there. They certainly wanted that one. They needed it, but they didn't absolutely have to get it. They still do have 3 timeouts.
You're exactly right. They had to attempt it. But even though they didn't get it, as you noted, with 3 timeouts, if they can get these stops on defense, all hope is not lost.
Now the defense going to use the first of their timeouts as they'll talk things over prior to this upcoming 2nd down play. So they come up on 2nd down. If they can get another run like we just saw, would likely put an end to this thing. Stepping up, he's going to keep it. And he'll work free from 1 tackle, but that's about all as he's taken down. Now a 2nd timeout called for by the defense as they'll talk it over here before what will be an important 3rd down. They run from the shotgun with Washington. And he's going to be taken down here still a couple yards short of the first. Now the defense will burn their 3rd and final timeout as they'll head to the sideline and talk over what to do next.
A 52-yard attempt.
Oh, they flip it to the kicker. He looks like he's going to throw it. They're not going to get it. They try to move the chains with a surprise, but it's a turnover on downs. It would have been a long field goal. The fake doesn't work out. And as a result, possession switches hands. Now a dump off here complete. And that play is blown up, losing yardage back at the 35. He was unable to shake free there, and they'll cover him for a loss of a yard. This defense has watched their lead dwindle away. This is where they really need to bow up. They executed well there.
And it's often hard after you've played really well early and then you kind of relax a little bit to step on the gas again. They just did it on the last play. Looks like they want to finish this one off.
And they've got it well across midfield down to the 40 before it's all said and done. Excellent play there on third down. Give him 25 yards. First down now, but the clock continues to move. He checks it down here to Ellington. And he's going to get this inside the 30. Another good gain. That's now 35 yards combined on those last two plays. First down now, but that clock rolling. He's going to let it go deep for the end zone. And that's incomplete. Clock stops with 10 seconds left.
It leads to second and...
Here's 2nd and 10 now from the 29. Off play action, here's White. Open man is Galladay, complete. And inside the 20 before he's brought down. A gain of 13, it's a first down. So the ball down to the 16 here for first and 10.
We win.
Final score, Trojans 31, Gators 24.
So things got off to a solid start. But after several weeks, you and Tommy had rotated quite a bit. Reminiscent of Michigan when Tom Brady and Drew Henson split snaps. That had to be frustrating for you both.
Wake up.
What are these dishes doing at my feet?
Because it's time for you to start cleaning up your crap. These dishes have been lying in the sink for almost 2 weeks. I mean, look at this place. It's a disaster. You're leaving everything laying around. It's ridiculous.
Oh man, you're gonna put me on.
You.
Gross.
Hey, get up, man. I want to watch some TV. You've been laying out here all morning.
What's got you two all riled up?
Just turn up the volume, would you?
The Heartbreak Kids have gone from sensational dynamic duo to a sudden two-headed monster. And boy, this is an ugly one.
Hey, I thought I played pretty good out there.
This team still has not found its identity, and I know that Coach O'Brien claims that his two-quarterback system is matchup-based, but I gotta tell you, it sure looks like he still doesn't have a clue what's going on. As Coach Maden famously once said, if you've got two quarterbacks, you've got none. And right now, I gotta tell you, man, Coach O'Brien's indecisiveness with the most important position on the team is only gonna lead to problems on the field.
The answer is simple. Just start me.
That would make the situation worse. I mean, the team plays better when I'm on the field. Everybody knows that.
If I could just get into a rhythm, I'd be fine. Last thing I need is to be worrying about you breathing down my neck if I make one mistake.
Well, you better believe it that I'll be there when you do.
Okay, I see what's going on here, guys.
I don't know what made you follow me here and try to win back your old position. I mean, you could have just kept the Heartbreak Kids going, or you could have went your own route on another team, but you decided to, what, come here and punish me? Is that it?
What are you talking about? You're the one who showed up and stole what was mine in the first place, okay? I'm supposed to be Batman, you're Robin.
Oh, this whole thing again? Are you dumb? I didn't take anything from you. Your body took it from you. Look, Tommy, I'm sorry.
No. I'm just gonna leave.
Good. Leave, girl. He's right. He's taking it all out of hand. He didn't take nothing from him.
You gotta go talk to him, man. Go clear the air.
He's the one with the problem. Look, if he wants to talk, he can come find me.
Jumping fiddlesticks.
We can't blame him for the fact that you had a health problem, bro. I mean, I get it. It sucks, but you can't.
Stadium on this beautiful Saturday in the Dallas-Fort Worth area, the top travel destination this week for alumni of these two storied football powerhouses, and the site of the first of our college football playoff semifinal matchups, as we'll see the Clemson Tigers taking on the USC Trojans. For the right to play for a national championship next Monday night in Santa Clara. We are underway from Arlington in the national playoff semifinal. Get strapped in. It's just about time to get the party started. And this one is underway here on EA Sports.
Let's see how they play.
To not bring this one out as our first drive will begin at the 25. First and 10 now for Clemson. Operating from the gun, Cooper. In trouble, and he's taken down. A bad start there, a big loss on their first play from scrimmage. It's second down.
It may be cliche, but it is something that holds up over time, doesn't it? If you're the visitors, you don't want to let the crowd in the game early.
Yeah, and that's exactly what they did there. But you said also this defense, they're going to give them a lot of looks like we just saw there, aren't they?
They certainly are. They're a proud unit, and they're going to ride the momentum of this crowd with them, and that's why they get after them early.
3 and out, a real danger here on their opening drive as they come up on a 3rd and 12. From the gun, Cooper. Getting knocked away and incomplete.
How about some applause for the defense there? They forced him to throw that one into coverage, and just like that, they're staring at a 4th down. Well done.
The Clemson punter out there now. He'll kick it away after a 3 and out on the opening drive of the game.
Go, 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 go. I get yardage.
Pulled in at the 24. And just shutting him off there. He's got this almost to the 40 before going out. A nice return that time of about 14 yards. And possession will switch hands, 1st and 10. Good starting field position for them here as they come up 1st and 10 at the 39-yard line. The lane opens up that time as he'll be brought down just short of a first after a gain of about 9.
His 48-yard line.
That's the receivers that spread the defense out, and they were able to come through with a slashing run.
But to that point, it's going to be interesting to see the personnel chess match as this one progresses.
Yeah, you're exactly right. Can they continue to create running lanes out of passing sets? And if so, it's going to be a long day for the defense.
That student section wasn't alive. They are alive and well now. That chunk play woke them up. It is starting to get really, really loud in here as this offense is on the move here in the first quarter. And that play went nowhere. Losing yardage. It'll be back at the 36. It'll be a loss of 4 yards on the play. And it'll bring up a 2nd and 14. But sometimes that option can get bogged down before the gears really even get into motion, and I think that's what we saw there.
And I think what he saw, he thought the defensive end right in his face because he looked up and he was right there. Didn't even have a chance to get going.
16 yards, a 1st down. 2 carries for him now on the opening drive, both for good yardage.
And based on film study, they thought that there was a chance to spring him more than once for some pretty good yardage in this game.
Inside the red zone here, they'll look to throw. This throw right around the 6. And they work this near the 5. Will be stopped at the 6. Another nice gain. That's now 30 yards between those last 2 plays. A nice throw there. Coach O'Brien, when you look at his quarterback position, he's got 2 great options, but opting to go with a hot hand, leaving Tommy Matthews on the sideline to start this semifinal.
And throughout this...
And he is in for a USC touchdown. A 6-yard touchdown run. And the Trojans have taken the early lead. Both sides of the football in sync early. You force the 3 and out, and then you take it down, score points.
You know what that tells me? They saw their game plan really well. Head coach said, listen, we're just going to stop them on 3 and out. We're going to take the ball downfield and score. But he also told them how it was going to happen. They're going to run this. We're going to stuff it. Then we're going to take the ball. They won't be able to keep up with us. And they got it done.
So now following the USC touchdown, on is the kick team to send this one away. Fields it in the middle of the end zone. And he'll decide to not bring this one out as their drive will begin at the 25. The Tiger offense ready to get after it one more time. And the last drive, their first drive, 3 and out. What changes here, if anything?
I think it's making sure the guys that you trust the most with the ball, the biggest playmakers you have, that they touch it on this possession to try and get things moving.
So get it to the horses.
Without a doubt. They're the ones that typically end up in the end zone.
Ball on the 30. They'll come up with a 2nd and 5. And now a throw here secured by his running back out of the backfield. And he'll get it out near the 40 to the 39. 9 yards to pick up there, and it's a first down. So from the 39 now, they'll come up on a 1st and 10. Now Cooper looks to throw. That'll be incomplete.
Cooper's pass intended.
From the snap, he certainly looked like he knew where he wanted to go with the ball, but surprise, that guy was covered. So that took his attention elsewhere to no avail.
So line of scrimmage still at 39 on 2nd and 10. And the play goes nowhere. Losing yardage back near the 40 at the 39. It'll go as a loss of a yard, so now they deal with 3rd and 11.
Brings up 3rd down and 11.
Now Cooper to throw on 3rd down.
Oh my God! No! What? What? Oh my God! 2 receivers. What? Some fucking lock-up play.
But plays like this are critical to keep drives going. And if points result, we'll call this play significant.
That is some bull.
28. Just what you want on a 1st down run. Call it 8 yards. And it's 2nd and 2. On the carry, it's Jewell. And this time not as successful as he'll get back to the line of scrimmage and no more.
Brought down right at the line of scrimmage. No gain on the play. Makes it 3rd.
Thank you.
After 7-0 on EA Sports.
First quarter with the score, Trojans 7. The Clemson Tigers 0.
Trying to keep the drive going here. This is play number 7 on 3rd and 2. Operating from the gun. Cooper. And tight coverage there. It's knocked away, incomplete.
Receiver coaches preach to their guys all the time. Separation, that's what's going to make the play successful. That time there was very little, and I think they were actually fortunate that it was only knocked away and not intercepted.
And this will split the uprights. It's right down the middle. And they are on the board, but still trailing. It's 7-3. So the scoring drive encompasses 9 plays, and the net result, 3 points.
That's on your D, bro.
Put it aside. 9 plays. Yeah, they want to end up in the end zone with a touchdown. I get that. But sometimes those 9-play drives pay dividends later with another 9-play drive that culminates in a touchdown when they wear down a defense.
Their own 26-yard line.
The SC offense about set to take over here. That last drive, it was a good mix. Run, pass, defense on their toes.
And what really helps out in a big way is when you're doing the run-pass mix and everything's working, that means that they're guessing wrong every time on defense. They think you're going to pass when you run and vice versa. I would continue that, and when they finally draw a beat on you, maybe you mix it up a little bit with play action and throw the ball.
And will they maintain that balance time? And that's caught inside the 35. Now he's going to get this all the way down inside the 35. A very solid gain of 27. A great job pulling that one in from a guy, as we know, who can really blaze. He's got a lot of speed.
And that speed can work for him so many different ways. Sometimes he just takes off and goes, just runs past people. Sometimes you get people to back off so far that you can catch everything underneath. But still, at some point in the game, you're probably going to have to make some contested catches, right? Sometimes you have to go up and beat a defender for the football. He has that in his arsenal as well.
Showed it right there. 2nd down and inches. He'll get this to Ward. And down inside the 15, shy of the 10. Give him 14 on that one and a first down.
So many times in my career, I've heard coaches talk about completions are one thing. As long as we're there at protect the catch and we get guys on the ground, we can live with that. But if you're going to give up 10, 12, 15 yards after the catch, then your defense is going to be in a lot of trouble.
7 yards on the pickup there, and it'll leave them with a 2nd and 3.
Brings up 2nd and 3.
On 2nd down, it's Washington. It's a 3-yard pickup, and that sets up 1st and goal.
I hope we give enough respect to the big guys up front because they have been getting it done on this drive. The holes have been large, and they've been barreling through them, picking up 1st downs.
The Trojans come up now 1st and goal. That's caught. Touchdown, USC.
You get down near the goal line, this is where having a sure-handed tight end becomes a luxury, and it pays off big time, especially when the defense sells out against the run. He finds himself open for an easy touchdown.
And this one's right through to make it a 14-3 ball game.
Makes the score. Trojans 14. The Clemson Tigers 3.
Freaking defense needs to do their job.
So now following the USC touchdown, on is the kick team to send this one away. Takes this about 5 yards deep. And this will not be returned. It'll come out to the 25.
25-yard line.
The Tiger offense ready to get after it one more time. Their deficit is 11, 14-3, and needing to get something going here as they come up on 1st and 10. Now a throw on 1st down there, but it's incomplete.
Intended for number 15.
So he's 3 for 7 throwing the football right now. Not an awful start, but also not the sharpest of starts.
No, I would agree with that, but if you're a confident quarterback and to play that position you have to be, you just act like there's something wrong with the wind currents or something wrong with the ball. It is not you. Keep throwing. That timing usually develops.
4 yards the gain, and it'll bring up a 3rd down.
Gain of 4.
Never make the mistake that the slot receivers, especially the little guys like we're watching here, are just quicker than fast. A lot of them combine quickness and speed, and they catch a lot of footballs, as we just saw there.
He's going to be brought down here in the backfield.
I'll take that ball.
A dime set on defense. 6 defensive backs. None of them blitz. They're just back there in coverage. Defensive lineman gets the sack.
That's where the O-line, they go to the sideline, they keep their helmets on so the cameras can't find them, right?
Yeah, the cameras can't find them, but I know one thing. The O-line coach will.
Still churning. Refusing to go down. Very good return that time. 18 yards. And the offense will take over with a new set of downs. The Trojan offense ready to get their next drive started. And right now they're saying, hey, let's keep this going. 2 drives, 2 touchdowns.
Yeah, can't ask for a better start than that, can you? I mean, this is the way you practice.
Look at this. Middle of the field. A breakaway. And he will score. Touchdown, USC. And correct me if I'm wrong, that was just a simple fly route, wasn't it?
No, there's nothing to correct at all. You've got it down pat. And I just remember as a player, when I'd be in practice sessions, and I'd hear 9 from the receivers. That meant fly route, go, look out. That was the 9, and he just kept going all the way to the end zone for the touchdown.
So now following the USC touchdown, on is the kick team to send this one away. This taken in about 4 yards deep. And he'll just take a seat, and the drive will begin at the 25-yard line.
25-yard line.
The Tiger offense ready to get after it one more time. It's been very much a slow start for them. 3 drives and just the 3 points, CD.
Yeah, if you're into the points per drive ratio, that answer is 1. And that's not going to get it done in a ball game. They've got to find a way to finish these drives in end zones, not having balls go through goalposts.
And they've got it well across midfield down to the 40 before it's all said and done. A big gainer there on the catch and run, 37 yards. Clemson now with a 1st and 10. Looking middle, and it's incomplete.
Number 24.
Certainly appeared to take away his first read, and by the time he tried to look elsewhere and find an open target, the coverage was too good. That one falls incomplete.
Cooper now throwing again. He completes this into the hands of Miller. And he's taken down inside the 30. 11 yards there, 1st down.
This has to go down as one of the simpler routes in the playbook, but oh so effective. Nice completion there. Keeps the sticks moving.
Back to throw is Cooper on 1st down. Going right side here, and that's complete. Now the offense going to use the first of their timeouts, as they'll stop it with just over a minute to go before halftime. From down at the 12, it's 1st and 10. Going to hand to Jewell. And he's going to be met at the line of scrimmage and taken down. Now another timeout called for by the offense, as the stoppage will come with a little under a minute to go in this first half. Here's Cooper to throw on 2nd down. And his throw is going to be incomplete.
To this point, I've been impressed with the work defensively. They have not allowed a lot of receivers to run free. And there's another example, another incompletion.
Cooper on 3rd down. And that is caught. Touchdown Clemson. Jay on Whiteside. There to make the grab. And his guys are able to cut into that deficit.
Well, that touchdown certainly helps, but they've got to go ahead and convert, get to the half, and figure out how to keep chopping down this lead in the second, don't they?
Well, they still need to regroup, and they still need to end the second quarter strong. A little bit of time left. That'll be taken about a yard deep. And this return will net positive as he gets past the 25 and up to the 27-yard line.
At their own 27-yard line.
The SC offense about set to take over here. You've got under a minute to go here until halftime. You've got the good-sized lead. No need to do anything crazy.
No, there really is no need to do anything crazy.
Through an opening, and there he goes. And he will score. Touchdown, USC.
That is certainly a deflator right there defensively. Their guys just came off of a touchdown drive. They're back in the game, and then bam, they give up a touchdown one play later. How about that?
And the momentum, which seemingly had shifted the other direction, thought we might be seeing a comeback. That momentum right back the other way.
Well, that is certainly not complimentary football that we saw right there. The defense is supposed to help their offense, not give up another touchdown.
So now following the USC touchdown, on is the kick team to send this one away. Fields it in the middle of the end zone. And no effort to bring this one out. It's a touchback.
At their own 25-yard line.
The Tiger offense ready to get after it one more time. And you're under a minute to go in the half, a first half that hasn't been particularly kind to you. How do you think they'll play this?
Well, I think the smart approach is to run out the clock, lick your wounds at the half, and see if you can come up with a strategy to play better in the second. But there's also something to challenging your offense right here. You know, hey, guys, you help dig this hole. See if you can get us out of it a little bit before the half runs out. Let's go make some plays.
An incomplete pass leads to 2nd and 10 from the 25. Gonna throw right side here, complete. And he's able to get this one up to his 30 before he's out of bounds. 5 yards, now it's 3rd and 5.
Brings up 3rd.
The last play on the completion got him half of what they needed. Now here's a tough 3rd and 5. Looking downfield, and that's caught right side. He's got his man. And he's going to get this down to the 35-yard line. Well, that's how you convert on 3rd down with an explosive gain of 34. And this offense going to elect to burn a timeout with 5 seconds remaining in quarter number 2. So even though it's 1st down, here's the field goal unit on now to try to get 3 before halftime. It'll be spotted on the right hash, a 52-yard attempt. And this one will not get there. It's off to the left anyway. It's no good, and this score will stay right where it is.
My ball, too. Because you all kicked it.
The winner goes on, the loser goes home as we start the second half of this semifinal matchup. Taking it about the 1. And able to take it past the 25 and up to the 28-yard line.
At their own 28-yard line.
The Trojan offense ready to get their next drive started. They built a good first half lead. Now they have a chance to add on to it.
And what I'm thinking is that the offensive staff spent the entire halftime just working with them on, here's what we think they're going to do to attack us in the second half. Nice first half that we've had, guys, but be prepared for some change-ups. We're going to see them when we kick it off in the second half.
See how they handle any adjustments that might be made defensively. USC gets set here, 1st and 10. From the shotgun, he'll look to throw. He's going to fire one. This is caught inside the 15. And he gets this one inside the 15, just a yard or two shy of the 10. 35 yards the gain there. Another first down as well. From down at the 12, it's 1st and 10. They'll get him down after a pickup of 8, 2nd and 2.
You know what really fires up offensive linemen? When the guy that is carrying the ball behind them can create his own space and break a tackle along the way.
They'll keep it on the ground, this time with Charles. And that'll hurt the average a bit as this time they're able to get him behind the line.
Down behind the line of scrimmage. It's a loss of 1. Brings up 3rd and
a stoppage here. A timeout before this 3rd down play takes place. It's just their first, so 2 remaining as they burn one here in this 3rd quarter. On 3rd and short, they'll try and pick it up through the air. To the goal line, but it's incomplete.
Just looking at it from a defensive perspective, when you break the huddle in the red zone, tight end is one of the guys you've got a key on because quarterbacks want the ball in their hands fast in this position, and they want to get it to someone. And in this case, he had the play. They just didn't complete it.
And his kick is indeed good. And that will stretch the lead up to 3 touchdowns now. It's a 21-point game. So put another 3 on the board. All things considered, a good opening drive to begin the 3rd quarter.
And as a defense, the way that this game is going, you're excited to see those points go on the board. Gives them a little bit of leeway to play with when they're out on the field. But they're real excited to see their offense score. Now they get to go out there and do their part.
Their own 25-yard line.
The Tiger offense ready to get after it one more time. They trail offense, first time to touch the ball in quarter 3, and we'll see what they can do.
And I can't wait to see what they have planned because some teams script to start the half. Other teams just go, okay, these are the sequence of plays we want to run. These things worked well for us. And sometimes they throw in that big chunk play right away.
Shocker.
Try and get after them early and try and create a big play to give themselves some momentum.
See what they have up their sleeve. Here's a throw to his running back. It's complete. This will be stopped about 2 yards shy of the marker. 8-yard gain, 2nd and 2.
Brings up 2nd.
Facing a 2nd and 2 after that last catch. Good for 8 yards. From the gun, Cooper. He's going to loft one deep left side here. And that is caught. Touchdown, Clemson. Jay on right side. His 2nd touchdown.
That's your...
And his guys are able to close that gap just a bit. And Charles, the defender, was there. He just didn't get it.
Sometimes these plays turn into basketball in a sense with 2 guys going up for the football. Which guy's going to box the other away from it and grab it?
Yeah, I know you hear it a lot, but it's just the will to get it, right?
Oh, without a doubt. The will as well as some really nice touch on the ball that was thrown.
And some talent, too. And he'll wind up getting a couple extra yards here for his trouble to bringing it out of the end zone as he's down at the 27. The SC offense about set to take over here. Their lead down from 21 to 14, but still sitting in a great spot. Up 2 scores here in the 3rd quarter. 6 yards there on the keeper and 2nd down. A little do-it-yourself run right there and a nice game.
And I like that he knew that that was about all he was going to get. So he did a nice job of protecting himself, took care of the football, took what the defense gave him. If they continue to allow him to do that, they'll find their way taking what they can all the way to the end zone.
Only a yard there on the keeper, and that's going to leave him with a 3rd down.
But when you go from 2nd and 4 to 3rd and 3, that just tells you who won that battle on the last play, huh?
Yeah, 1st round went to the offense, 2nd round the defense. And that's caught inside the 30. And he will score. Touchdown, USC. What a game that he has had throwing the football now. 4 touchdown passes. This offense playing at a very high level. I'll tell you what, he is going to be filling up your social media timeline tonight. And he's been a busy man, 5 for 5 now as he knocks another one through to extend the lead.
Trojans 38, the Clemson Tigers 17.
So now following the USC touchdown, on is the kick team to send this one away. Takes this about 5 yards deep, and it'll come out to the 25 as he will not attempt a return. The Tiger offense ready to get after it one more time. I guess they have to feel a little gratified to at least get on the board last time, but still work to do.
No doubt about it. I wonder now if they're going to try to increase the urgency a little bit, maybe pump up the pace, maybe go 2 minutes. Who knows? Let's see what they decide to do.
Now the first play of the drive there is incomplete. An incomplete pass leads to 2nd and 10 from the 25. Off play action. Cooper going up top. Into a double team, and it's intercepted. Picked off around the 41.
And that's a great example of ball skills right there, partner. You and I do a lot of games, and I can't tell you how many guys look to run with the football before they've intercepted it. So that's a nice job of focusing on the task at hand and coming away with the interception.
9 yards is the pickup there, and they'll have a 2nd and 1.
Offensive linemen love creating space for their guys carrying the ball, but when that guy also breaks tackles and creates extra yardage, they almost feel like he's one of them, and they really embrace him.
He's going to rifle run deep left side. Man, it's caught inside the 10. And he will score. Touchdown, USC. This is really something for a guy who's been rotated in and out of this offense. Heck, the last 2 games being his only back-to-back starts, he has come through with 5 touchdown strikes in this semifinal. And still, you got to think there's going to be talk about Tommy Matthews. So get ready for all those sports radio debates all the way until kickoff of the national championship game. So now following the USC touchdown, on is the kick team to send this one away. Fielded in the end zone. And he'll just sit on this one as their drive will start at the 25.
25-yard line.
The Tiger offense ready to get after it one more time. They have been struggling. I would imagine at halftime they went through some possible changes. Well, those changes aren't working, so now where do you go?
I think that now it's much more in their head. And what I mean by that is just what you said. You've gone over the changes. I bet they were pretty clinical at the half, not too emotional. They might need to go to the emotional side because you've got to find something, some spark somewhere. And so far, just being calm hasn't exactly worked.
They need any spark at this point. He winds up giving a yard back there, and now it's 3rd and 2. On 3rd down, Jewell. And he will not get there as they stop him short right around the 34-yard line. Just a 1-yard gain on the play, and that'll mean a call to the punt team as it's 4th down. The Clemson punter out there now as he's on to kick it away. And that is going to do it for this 3rd quarter of action. Back now here on EA Sports. And they're indeed going to go for it here on 4th down. So trailing here in the last quarter, let's see how this plays out. And he will find his man on the outside. And he'll be taken down, but not before he works it past the 50. No reason not to try it there, and they do indeed convert on 4th. 1st and 10 now for Clemson. Operating from the gun, Cooper. And his throw here is incomplete. At this point, down big, you'd have to imagine this defense are just going to sit back, blanket the field as best they can.
Yeah, this is actually the easy part of the game for them because, just as you noted, they can sit back, keep everything in front of them. But they blanketed the field the entire game using a variety of coverages.
That eventually taken down here. Great coverage downfield.
That right now, that's a defeated team out there. I think you can see it totally in their body language.
Hands on hips, heads low. It's just been a struggle from the start.
Yeah, this team has been thoroughly beaten right from the word go.
Now they set up the screen. That's complete. And out of bounds on the other side of midfield at the 45. They get 12 yards back, but it still leads to a 4th and long.
When you run a screen pass really well, you got to like the look of it because so many parts come together to make it work well. The offensive linemen, where they're faking people out, the back slipping out there, catching the football. All of them going together as one unit downfield. A really nice pickup.
Now they go for it on 4th fourth, but this one is going to wind up incomplete. Well, their first fourth down attempt earlier was successful. This one backfires for a turnover on downs.
I like their aggressiveness. I like what they're doing. They got it the first time they went for it. Why not a second time? I don't think they'll be daunted from attempting it again. If you're on the defensive side of the ball, though, any fourth down stop is a big momentum play.
They'll keep it on the ground with Charles again. And he is tackled inside the 40, not quite to the 35. A gain of 13. It's a first down.
Well, that's a carry they have to be satisfied with. And throughout this game, they've been satisfied with what he's given them. Whenever they've needed a big run, a first down, he's the guy they turn to. And it doesn't matter what the defense thinks. They've got the confidence to keep handing it to him and keep picking up good yardage.
So that's what he can do, when he keeps the football. It's not a huge gain, but it shows how hard it can be to stop him.
Yeah, and I thought the defense had that one pretty well contained. And in fact, they probably came up and felt pretty good about what they did. Then they looked up and realized he still got good yardage out of it. He's a tough guy to stop. Brandon, I've got to think this offensive line has got some smiles on its faces. And I know it sounds crazy, but they practiced for this back in training camp. They knew they'd be in situations where it'd be extra defenders in the box coming after them, trying to keep them from...
And he will score. Touchdown, Southern Cal. I don't know what else to say at this point. Just an unbelievable performance. 6 touchdown passes. And you think about this guy, as we said, rotated in and out of the lineup all season. But right now, he looks as if he's had a zillion starts out there. He has been on point all game long. Extra point splits the uprights, and that will extend this big lead. So now following the USC touchdown, on is the kick team to send this one away. Taken in the end zone, and this will not be brought out. It's a touchback.
At their own 25-yard line.
The Tiger offense ready to get after it one more time. And last time out, went for it on fourth down, turned it over, gave them great field position, turned into 6 points, so they've got to recover here, Charles.
It's amazing what one decision can do in the chain of events, right? The decision to go for it on fourth down. It caused every bit of it, but it showed confidence. Hey, I've got confidence in you guys. Go pick it up for them. Didn't happen. Also showed confidence in the defense. They didn't pick up their end of the bargain, so now they're going to come back out and start over and rebuild that confidence.
And he'll work it across midfield inside the 45. 16 more on that one and another first down. Back-to-back good plays have him on the move on first down. Now he's going to swing this one out to his running back. And he gets this inside the 35-yard line. Give him 11 yards that time and a new set of downs. From the 32 now, here's 1st and 10.
1st and 10 at the 32-yard line.
Cooper will look to throw it. Now they go screen. It's complete. And he is out of bounds inside the 30. The first down screen pass, good for 5.
For a second there, I thought that might break big. Screen pass. Looked like it was coming together. Looked like there was an opening. Still, ended up with a solid game.
Throwing again on 2nd down. Cooper. That is caught right at the 10-yard line. 8th catch for him now. He's been a big factor. And it's a first down. Here's 1st and goal, Clemson. From the gun, Cooper. To the end zone, but it's incomplete.
Incomplete in the end zone.
And this throw a bit late as he couldn't reach back for it. Another shot from the 9 on 2nd and goal. Operating from the gun, Cooper. Now the pressure gets there, and he goes down just inside the 20 at the 19. Now Cooper gonna throw on 3rd and goal. And he's going to look that one in one-handed. What a catch for the touchdown.
2nd goal, last thing you need to do is get pushed backwards to take a sack. But he couldn't find anywhere to go with the football, had to eat it, and ended up on the ground.
Well, there was a little extra pressure with that one because it was 3rd down. He didn't care. He snagged it with one hand like it was routine.
The key is to make a play in a tough situation. Doesn't matter how, and in this case, one-handed gets it done. Terrific play for us to watch.
couple yards shy of the 30.
First and 10 at their own 28-yard line.
The Trojan offense ready to get their next drive started. And a few kneel downs should just about do it. Now, defensively, they do have all 3 timeouts, but very little reason to use them at this point. 5 yards is the tally on first down. That brings up 2nd and 5.
It's a gain of 5.
Nice satisfying run on first down for the offense, picking up 5, which means defensively, the thought process is entirely different. You don't want to panic, but at the same time, you're saying to each other, we've got to tighten this down. We can't give up gains like that.
Looks like he'll throw here. And he almost intercepted it. They haven't picked a ball off yet. That probably should have been their first. And it's 3rd down now.
I know you're thinking it, but I'll just go ahead and say it. To give you an idea of how sharp he's been in this game, just his 2nd incompletion, and we're in the 4th quarter.
He has been locked in, laser focused all throughout this one, hasn't he? And that's caught inside the 30. Touchdown, USC. Well, folks, this is just getting ridiculous now. 7 touchdown passes. He is no doubt making up for lost time, putting an entire year of stats essentially into one football game. And by the way, those 7 touchdown passes, a college football playoff record. Extra point right down the middle. And the lead will swell by 1 more. So now following the USC touchdown, on is the kick team to send this one away. Fields it in the middle of the end zone. And he'll decide to not bring this one out as their drive will begin at the 25. The Tiger offense ready to get after it one more time. Let's just be frank. They're playing for pride at this point.
that's all that's left, because victory, not a chance now. And I can't wait to see how they actually go about doing it, because there are a lot of people watching the body language of the guys on the field now, and if they call plays they want executed, they need to do that and do it really well. Otherwise, there could be repercussions.
We'll see how they handle the winning moments of this one. And another throw on 2nd down, and this one incomplete as well.
It certainly didn't appear that that's where he wanted to go with the ball initially, so he tried to get something out of it by dumping it off to his running back unsuccessfully.
He rifles one that's intercepted. Picked off at the 38. And this results in 6 touchdowns.
It goes without saying, but I'm going to say it anyway. That's a ball he would like to have back, and it lands right in the lap of the defender. From there, he doesn't have very far to go before he gets to the end zone, and he got there in a hurry.
Oh, and now they're going to fake it. And he will not make it to the goal line. It says try for 2 is going to come up empty. But that's little consolation to this defense, as they have been porous all game long.
Well, I have to admit, I'm scratching my head a little bit here, trying to make sense of what I just saw. Number 1, huge lead. Just kick the extra point and be done with it. Number 2, if you are going to go for 2, just line up and go for it from the 2-yard line. Why make it so difficult? That's a long way to go to try and pick up some points.
The Tiger offense ready to get after it one more time. They have a little bit of time left here, but this one not going to go their way.
And this is where, in this situation for me, you just go and run out the clock, shake hands, congratulations, and move on. Because now, you're not going to make up for what's happened during the game in this last sequence.
We'll see what they do here in this last sequence. And for the junior quarterback, his first start, his first win, and it's a big one.
The Clemson Tigers, 24.
Try to be nice to the guy.
You alright?
I'll be fine.
How was you last week? I know exactly what you're going through.
You didn't have to sit through this championship game, though.
No, but I did sit out our first state title game. That wasn't easy to do.
For all I know, this could be my only shot at it.
Then I guess we'll just have to Do this all over again next season, huh?
Good luck out there tonight.
Thanks.
Who rained on your parade, Little Miss Sunshine?
I am not in the mood for this right now.
Just because you're not playing, I take it.
Like I haven't had a bad enough day already. Now I have to deal with you.
I know you're upset. But that dude Tommy's your brother. And brothers should always have each other's backs. And wipe that sourpuss look off your face. It's game time.
We crown a champion tonight here at Levine Stadium in Santa Clara for the College Football Playoff National Championship game, as we'll see the Florida Gators taking on the USC Trojans.
You okay, son? Yeah, Coach, I just...
Tommy. You all right, Tommy? We need some help over here. Hurry.
You got my back, right?
Of course. Always.
Then go out there and finish this thing.
One shot. That's all any of us ever really gets. Waited my whole life for my one shot at being a head coach. And here I am. This is your one shot to go out there and show the world who you are. Are you the guy who's going to lead this team to victory? Or are you going to be remembered as the guy who got caught up in the moment and let it all slip away? I know you're worried about Tommy. Sure, we all are. But this is your one moment. Now get after it, son. Get some.
All right, game on. Feel bad. I should apologize.
Perhaps getting to this young Trojan quarterback. They trail at the break. Back now in this national championship game and what has been a tough defensive battle. And as we get ready for the second half kickoff,
I'm already losing. Come on.
Have exited the locker room with his team, and we'll keep you updated as we receive more information. Ready to begin their next drive. Here's the Florida offense. Their defense has done the job. Now it's the offense's turn as they've got it 1st and 10.
Oh my God!
Fights him off. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. 16 yards right off the bat and a 1st down. 1st and 10, Florida. Jennings. And he's able to break out of one tackle, but then quickly brought down. They give him 4 yards there. It'll be 2nd and 6. For the Gators, they are in search of their 4th national title in school history. They lifted the trophy for the first time back in '96. And then most recently, they were champions in 2006 and again in 2008. 9 yards to pick up there, and it's a 1st down. Now an update, by the way, on Tommy Matthews still in the locker room. We're not hearing much in the way of details, but we are being told that his return to this ball game is doubtful. Well, lucky for Coach O'Brien, his team's got a pretty good alternative. 3 yards on the pick.
Let's get the fucking ball back.
2nd and 7.
Hands it off out of the gun. And some good tackling there as he stopped up at about the 41. Just a couple on the pickup there, and now it's 3rd down.
Brings up 3rd and 5.
White now from the gun on 3rd down. And the throw there going to be incomplete.
Thank you. Give me the fucking ball.
A little late with a throw. Florida's punter is out there now, as he should be able to pin him back deep here with his first punt.
Shit, I knew it.
They'll play keep away from the returner as this one will be marked out of bounds at the 13-yard line. Pretty good spot.
All right, let's do this shit.
The SC offense about set to take over here. They'll start the drive with Washington. Powering his way forward. And past the 40 before he's out of bounds. A big chunk on the ground there, 27 yards. Thought they were going to have him down a lot earlier, but he was able to shed that tackle.
Shows the value of the weight room, doesn't it? Shows the value of the attitude when you run the football. Don't go down easily. Break a few tackles, gain some additional yardage.
And he will score. Touchdown, USC. After the departure of Tommy Matthews at the half, the offense able to regroup and put the football in the end zone.
Yeah, that's something they couldn't accomplish in the first 2 quarters of this game. So finally, finding their way downfield. I think Coach Red O'Brien, he hadn't shown a preference for either quarterback. But this kid who's out there right now, one thing we know about him, he's a fighter.
Yeah, you're exactly right. I was just going to say that, Charles. He's a fighter, and he does have plenty of upside. We know that he can lead. You and I, sitting with him this week, didn't you just see a guy who could step into any locker room and control the presence of his teammates?
I just remember when we left that room, you said 2 things to me. I think this kid's going to be poised under pressure, and to me, he's a natural leader, and I concur with both of those statements.
And he can't escape, and down he goes. Well, they brought the lead into this third quarter, and now they're really stepping up, setting a tone here defensively.
They came right out roaring because you had to know that in the locker room, they talked about setting that tone that you just described, continuing the dominance that they exhibited in the first half.
Fights forward for only about a yard up to the 21.
At the 21-yard line. I have to think a major focus of the halftime meetings had to be figuring out how to create space for the running game to get operating.
Well, what you pointed out to me at half seems accurate. That line has struggled to sustain blocks.
Yeah.
Under pressure, and down he goes. And we say it all the time, have to be able to get rid of the ball sooner than that.
You have to help your offensive line out. They're going to protect you as best they can. And if you're getting 3 to 5 seconds to throw the ball, they're doing a really nice job. But when you hold it and give up a sack, you're really almost discrediting their work.
A nice job getting free on the return for 13 yards. And out will come the offense as they take over. The Trojan offense ready to get their next drive started. And they had to go a long way on their last drive to score the touchdown. This time they get at least a little bit more of a cushion with field position.
I have to think that with this field position, after what they did on the last drive, they might want to take a shot right now and try and cut down the length of the drive.
And he goes down, but not before getting this inside the 25. A really good pickup of 28 yards.
Press coverage on the outside, and for defenders, that's the ultimate risk-reward. If you take the risk, can you reward yourself by keeping them on the line of scrimmage? But no, not on that one. Got to step on them. Now just a matter of laying the ball out there for him to go get it.
They'll lose a yard there, and it's 2nd and 11. 2nd and 11 now.
At the 25-yard line.
Again, it's Charles. 2 runs in a row, but only 2 yards to show for it.
Brandon, all things considered, they have to feel pretty good about getting that type of a game, considering the blitz that they just had against them.
On 3rd down, he'll drop to throw. Fighting his target, it's Ward. And he'll go down, and that will do it for the 3rd quarter of action. 3 quarters in the books. Back now here on EA Sports as we are set to bring you the home stretch here, the 4th quarter. The Trojans come up now 1st and goal. That's caught. Touchdown, USC from 6 yards away. And the Trojans add on to their lead. Well, since he's come into the game at quarterback, 2 trips into the end zone, and this offense starting to look remarkably relaxed.
I love that description because it's evident to me, and it's evident to everyone watching, and now everyone's getting the memo. He's not a backup. He's played just as much as Matthews has this season.
Yeah, that's the thing, Charles. There's the old adage of if you have two quarterbacks, you have none. Well, I think they're taking that script and throwing it right out the window because they're saying we've got two quarterbacks and we like them both.
I love the way you just said that. Not in this case does the old adage hold up. I think we've got a new one. They feel like they've got two good quarterbacks and the offense should respond no matter who's on the field.
Exactly. So now following the USC touchdown, on is the kick team to send this one away. Fielded in the end zone. And this will not be returned. It'll come out to the 25.
At their own 25-yard line.
The Gator offense about ready to get this next drive started. And the script really is flipped for them. The momentum on the other sideline, and now they have to try and battle back from a two-score deficit.
Oh, that would have been perfect!
Certainly looked like someone was very confident in his ability to fit that one in. I would say he was overconfident because there wasn't a whole lot of separation there. Had that one covered pretty well downfield and knocked it away.
And they'll run on the inside handoff. And that didn't fool anybody. He's going to be dropped in the backfield. It'll go as a loss of a yard, so now they deal with 3rd and 11. The offense on 3rd down tonight, just 1 for 5 to this point. This is 3rd and 11. And he will be hit from behind and run over. Wow. Well, they went with the nickel. They throw in an extra defensive back. Coverage was very good.
Yeah, it was exactly as you would expect. A passing down, you bring in the nickel package. Just as you described, the coverage was excellent and allowed one of their linemen to end up getting to the quarterback.
Airing it out deep for Smith. Into heavy traffic, and it's intercepted. Picked off at the 39. Interception sets them up beautifully already in the red zone.
And you can hear it all the way up here. Oski, everyone turned to block, find the spot, and now they're set up inside the red zone for their offense.
And they corral him just a couple yards shy of the end
That's
zone.
bull.
Really good effort. He does it himself, picks up 15, also picks up the first down. A good chance now to put this game on ice. This is first, and he is in for a USC touchdown. Taking it in from 2 yards out. And the Trojans add on to their lead. Remember, Charles, with Tommy Matthews under center, they weren't able to get the ball into the end zone. They had a single field goal, but he exits the game at half, and this offense since then, they've been on fire.
I would have had a touchdown. My ball didn't die.
Yeah, I'm sorry I jumped in there on you there, partner, but you're exactly right. I was thinking the same thing you were. On fire. 3rd touchdown this second half. He's taken his offense and squarely put it on his back, and he is actually carrying them, and what they believe, to the national championship podium.
Well, time will tell if they will be on that podium and hoisting that trophy.
25-yard line.
Ready to begin their next drive. Here's the Florida offense. And following the interception, we'll see what they can put together on this drive.
I hear my own college coach right now. He always used to tell us before every game, the team making the fewest mistakes will win. What they're hoping is that that last mistake is their only one of the game.
Coaches, that's all they talk about, turnovers, right?
Minimizing those and maximizing opportunities.
Here's a throw out wide, complete to his running back right side. And he gets this up across the 35 before he's out of bounds. They'll get 3 as the drive
I can give him that.
continues. It's a first down. The Gators now with a 1st and 10. White. Oh, it's a screen pass. That's complete. And he'll be out of bounds, but able to get it up past the 40.
Oh, you're trying to save time, you motherfuckers.
First down. Clock management
All right.
definitely critical here if they want to get back in this game.
Absolutely agreed. They have to up the tempo in this case, down a couple of scores. Want to make sure they have a chance to win this ball game.
Now this one over the middle into the hands of his tight end, complete.
Complete to
Nice rhythm throw there on first down. He located his tight end, made it a nice, easy pitch and catch.
Hoping he could break a tackle or two. Wasn't able to do that there, but still good yardage.
Come on, Bates.
Looking to throw again on second down. White, he'll get this one to Galladay. And he gets this inside the 35-yard line. 11 yards there, first down. So they'll come up first and 10 now from the 33. From the shotgun, here's White. Throw left side, taken in by Galladay. And he works it to the 30-yard line here, right at the 30. 3 yards the gain there, second down. That first down completion only netted him 3. Second and 7. Out of the gun, it's White. That's taken in by the tight end, Perkins. And he'll be a couple yards shy of the red zone here at the 22-yard line. That one, a first down pickup of 8.
First and 10 at the 22-yard line.
Now White with a first down throw. He's going to hit his man out of the backfield, complete. And he's taken down after a gain of 3 as they move it from the 22 to the 19. 3 yards the gain there, second down. They're going to need to get up and set in a hurry. From the gun on third down, White. And that will be incomplete.
Go ahead, take your field goal, baby. You can take your field goal, but you ain't gonna get it. Oh, you little bitches.
They made some nice plays. They've given themselves opportunities, but as you know,
you're not doing it. You're gonna go for it, even though it's 24.
And that's not how they want to end drives. They've got to figure out what's the final touch that they need to push it across the
yeah.
Such little time remaining, and as a result, possession switches hands.
Let's run down this clock.
It's about set to take over here. They'll try to eat some clock now with Charles. And he's going to get this one across the 30-yard line. First down yardage on the first play of the drive. Give him 14. This defense, Charles, they have unraveled here in the fourth.
In a sense, it's like they're being pressed, like in a basketball game, and they just can't get the ball over half court. I mean, no matter what they do, they can't get off the field. They can't slow them down. They're just going up and down the field against them. Yeah, unraveling would be a perfect word for them.
And he'll get this up to about the 40. 9 yards on the first down. Keeper, and it's second and 1.
I know you're trying to wring every yard out of a run, but I think 9 yards there is ideal in this situation.
Yeah, now next couple plays, you only need 1 yard. Keep that clock rolling with a lead here in the fourth.
Yeah, what you're saying is maybe if it takes you 1 or 2 more runs to get the first down, that's extra time, extra plays. Really hurts the team on defense.
It looked like almost a miscommunication defensively because once he decided to keep it, he had pretty smooth sailing.
Yeah, it became a question of, wait a minute, who's got the quarterback? And when you talk about miscommunication, it's supposed to be called assignment football on the defensive side of the ball. But the assignment gets mixed up. That's the end result.
Call it a gain of 13 yards on the play. And it'll give them a fresh set of downs. So that'll do it. The USC Trojans are once again national champions. And celebration time on that sideline. It took a change in quarterback. His thoughts will turn to the condition of Tommy Matthews. But for now, jubilation as they are the national champions.
Well, Tommy's injury certainly was a setback. But the bond that these two kids have is really strong. And although only one of the Heartbreak Kids was out there in the second half, Tommy's spirit was with him, and I believe.
You hear from Mr. Matthews?
The hoodie gave it away.
He's stable. But we're only allowing family to go back right now.
That's great, because he's my brother.
Proud of what he's accomplished this season.
I think there's only one individual on everyone's mind tonight. This one's
for my brother, Tommy Matthews.
You think that's something? You should see it in person.
Oh, man. That's so cool. Thanks so much for coming and bringing this.
You kidding me? I wouldn't miss this for anything. Coach and the guys in their best. They waited as long as they could, but no one knew when you might wake up, so they had to catch the flights back. I told Coach I wasn't about to split up the Heartbreak Kid, so I stayed behind, make sure you were all right.
Thanks, man. I'm just glad you're here.
Hey, they did leave you the trophy. They wanted to make sure you had it when you woke up. How you feeling, buddy?
Like a sack of crap.
It's funny, because that's exactly what I was going to say you look like.
Hey, man. Promise me one thing.
Anything.
That you'll come back next year and make it win the championship. Together.
Next year? You know I will, brother. Together.
Doc said I shouldn't overdo it.
Did she say what caused all this?
Yeah. Something about the stress from my filthy roommate leaving his dishes lying around the apartment. She said if it weren't for that, I'd be the pinnacle of health.
Please.
Hey, seriously. You gotta start cleaning up after yourself. It's ridiculous.
Really? Right now? Is that him? He's an hour early. Coach?
Don't look too disappointed.
No. I was just expecting Tommy. Come in. Care for a cupcake?
No, thanks.
So, you here for the party?
No. Give me a minute.
Okay, Coach.
Actually, I'm here to talk to you. About next season.
Yeah, sure. Talk away.
It was something you said at the start of the season earlier. It really stuck with me. It's
something good, I hope.
Well, it was something you said about treat your men like your beloved sons, and they'll follow you into the deepest valley. And that really got me. It got me thinking about the way I treat you boys, and I wasn't being fair to you, and Tommy for that matter, or the team.
Wow, Coach, I really appreciate that.
All that being said, I wanted to go into the off-season with everyone on the same page. I figured the best way that we could do that would be to announce a starter. Tommy's gonna be our starter.
But how could you possibly make that decision after the title game? Is Tommy even gonna be able to play?
Yeah, I spoke with his doctor. Valve replacement surgery was great. He's gonna be right as rain.
Just don't understand.
I know this is hard for you. It's hard for you to process, and I hope you believe me when I say that I take no joy in making this decision. But I stand firmly behind it because, frankly, Tommy's a better fit for the offense.
What?
Well, what does this mean for me?
Well, it means that you are at a monumental crossroads in your life, and you've got two choices. You can enter the draft. Based on what you did last year, I'd say you'd be lucky to get picked in the third round. But realistically, you're looking at a late-round selection, if at all.
Jeez, don't sugarcoat it for me.
Well, I'm trying to be open and honest with you from this moment forward. I'm giving it to you as I would my own beloved son.
And my other choice?
Well, the way I see it, you got too much raw athleticism to waste sitting on the bench. Talent is a true gift. And it's one that I'm gonna give you the opportunity to show it to the world.
And how's that?
You get to pick a new position on offense and get your Heartbreak Kids thing going back again.
Heartbreak Kids. Well, Tommy's already tried recruiting me to come back so we can win the title together.
Does that mean you're in?
Plus, he did switch positions once, and you see how well that worked out for him. I guess I can try it too.
The Heartbreak Kids are back, baby.
Was he eavesdropping?
Always.
I'm not sure what's more strange, that interaction or the general cleanliness of this apartment.
Cupcake.
Okay, I
It wasn't
get.
an easy decision at the time, but I don't regret it for a second. Of course, everyone's first thought was, where am I going to play?
I chose the wrong one, but it's okay.
It felt good, telling everyone I was sticking around and Tommy and I were going to play together. The next question was, did it actually work out?
Pretty drastic turn of events for Coach O'Brien's program. I mean, the defensive pantry has been pretty much left dry with most of that elite unit having bolted for the NFL. But today, Coach O'Brien revealed a new strategy, and I think it's kind of brilliant. Get both Heartbreak Kids on the field at the same time. I mean, it's really a brilliant move. Here's the deal. You got to get all of your talented players on the field at once. Certainly if they're going to rely on the offense for a change to be the strength of this team if they're planning on making another run at it.
All right, Dan, show me what you got. Let's go.
Let's go. 70 Timberwolves. Let's go. Come on. 70 Lions. Go.
You can't throw. What's the glitching for? Why did you throw it so far out? We'll retry it. Guys, I think that's it.
Irresponsible without your money or not. Thought he had a plan, but we gon' foil his plot. Heard him sneaking in, so we just ran in the spot. And nearly spin the block around, like the 11 o'clock. Are you irresponsible without your money or not?
Okay, now that you know a little bit more about the yard, let's go ahead and create your avatar. So we've set you up with a home and away starter uniform just to get you geared up. And here's how it works. As you complete objectives anywhere throughout the game, you'll basically earn rep and cred. And then you rank up to earn access to new vanity options to make your avatar look better. Spend that cred to further personalize that look on the field. And if you're playing on Madden NFL Mobile, you can actually link your account and share your progress between both games. To have fun out there in the yard and enjoy Madden NFL 21.
Are you irresponsible without your money or not? Thought he had a plan, but we gon' foil his plot. Heard him sneaking in, so we just ran in the spot. And nearly spin the block around, just like the 11 o'clock. Are you irresponsible without your money or not? Thought he had a plan, but we gon' foil his plot. Heard him sneaking in, so we just ran in the spot. And nearly spin the block around, just like the 11 o'clock. Just like the hands of the clock, I go back to back when I'm doing numbers. All the mad that I'm driving the bus, so they threw me under. Heard they mad, they don't wanna bust, so they boo each other. Think that they're the winning team, go losing, then they choose another. And that's okay, cause I'm competing with me, not you. I live with blessings like I can't stop sneezing, not you. I hate to break it, but me and myself top two. I blow away to come.
All right, guys, I gotta go. See you next time.